Morning, unknown player. What's up, James? Sounds good, Tan. Thanks for the support, Young Joe. Have a great day. Another big day today. Morning, Bean, Edward, Big Smeeg, Ham, Big Ape. What's up, guys? James, J-Bait. Hey, Corey. Thanks for joining me today. We're brewing up our hot beverage. Not a bad idea, James. How are we feeling about AMC this morning? Hey, Christopher. Shout out to Powderhound. No spacesuit today. Oh yeah, morning traders, welcome back to the show. How are we all feeling today? Expecting pretty big things. Pre-market's popping already. Some chill beats pumping. Here's our day trading AMC chart. I've cleaned it up quite a bit, removed a lot of junk, a lot of scribbles. Welcome to our two newest members, Nathan and Jones. Great to have you guys. These are some choppy seas right now. The sail's setting soon. We're gonna set sail, the AMC army. Feeling pretty good about this pump yesterday. It broke through the $10 psychological resistance. Sure, it didn't close up there, but it did spike right through it. It's no longer a strong resistance because of this price action yesterday. I think it's gonna open up green. The pre-market price is 10.12. Hey, good morning, exec. Appreciate the support. Cheers. We got some hot beverages rolling in already. Great stuff. Just waking up. This is probably the strongest cup of coffee I've ever made. 6:04 a.m. West Coast USA. I know CTRM was looking nice as well.
Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Thanks, man. Check out CTRM. Big spike on the day already. And there was a breakout yesterday. from 40 cents to 40, well, we'll look at the chart, but I think it dipped almost to 40 cents at one point. And now it looks like it went as high as 51 cents. I didn't realize it went quite that high yesterday. 51 cents, CTRM. Hey Joseph, thanks so much for the generous donation. Great to see you today. We have the best audience, showing strong support the first 2 minutes on stream. Loving it. People are feeling good today. We are expecting some big moves. Look at this. It's already happening on CTRM as of yesterday. I can't wait to show you guys the charts. There's so many developments on all of our charts. I've been charting quite a bit over the past couple of days. Lots of developments on the indicators, the patterns, the symbols, all of it. Hey Max, Apex, Graft Gains, Cool Runner. What's up guys? Mina, Patrick, Eandrade. We'll be covering some more tickers later in the morning. Not gonna get into that just yet. Staying focused on our main Wall Street bet plays till the market opens. I keep GameStop today holding 150. It's interesting how much support is being found on GameStop, even though it's extremely overpriced, technically speaking, at the moment, still. Yeah, Denwo was on Discord this morning. Interesting conversation out there. Any members tuning in? There's some hot debate over the AMC shareholder vote between our members, and it's all good. It's all good. It's as if now we're all having these internal monologues with ourselves anyway about the shareholder vote. So having a community to discuss those ideas with is a good thing, guys. I don't think anyone meant anything negatively. People are just emotional right now with these market conditions. So thanks for staying respectful with that chat. There are two sides to it. Some people want the vote to pass, some people do not. Especially after hearing the CEO talk the other day. Now, just realize that even if the vote does pass in a couple weeks here, there's two main factors to that Denwo has to point out. Number one, it's already priced in. People are well aware of this vote. They've been bearish on it for weeks, right? So it's already dropped a lot since the vote. It was higher. It was up here. It's dropped 40% since the vote was announced. It's priced in. The vote's done. The price. Okay. That particular news is not gonna drop the price again right here. It's already done. Factored in. That's important. I just want you to realize that. So even though people are bearish about it currently, we've seen it play out on the chart already. Morning, DLG. Some hot beverages.
Teacup.
Oh, some teacups, guys. That's a new one. I like it. Not everyone's drinking coffee or hot beverages, right? I like a nice cup of tea as well. Keeps the mind sharp. Thanks for the teacups, DLG. Just catching up with the chat. Thanks everyone for joining me today on this epic Friday. This battle at $10, the psychological point, reminds me a lot of the battle of 801. Does anyone remember that? $8.01. It was stuck there for a while, days. It is moving much quicker now. Good morning, Joey. Great to see you today. PJ, David, Luis, Hot Rod. We got a bunch of OGs in the chat. It was great. Yo, easy, bro. Joseph, thank you very much, my friend.
For the EQ you being to the charts and chat.
Appreciate it. Means a lot. Some strong support coming through in the chat this morning, and we got some strong support coming through on the charts as well. I think it's gonna be a good day. I'll be here for a while today. You guys nice and prepared if anyone wants to hang out. Crush some trades. Hey Sharon, Kersey. Kersey remembers the Battle of 801. Quick shameless plug in the chat. Let that one slide, Benito. Sorry, Jonathan, we're not going to be looking at the Doge chart for many reasons. Thanks a lot, Hot Rod. What's up, man? Space Helmet, George, you guys are great. Hell yeah, guys. Let's keep the hype going this morning. Market's going to open in 15 minutes. I'll tell you reasons in a minute of why we're not covering that. No, I don't hate it whatsoever. I have Dogecoins.
Space Helmet Moolah, let's work on that soon.
There we are.
Reporting for duty in the AMC Army, sir.
Right on, guys. Appreciate it. So we're not going into that because, yeah, as some people in the chat are saying, it's pumped and dumped many times. It's not the first time, it's not the last time. I entered a small position in 2014 on Dogecoin. That's when it was exciting. That's when it was new. It's not new and or exciting to me anymore. There are a lot of other assets that have more potential, to be honest. Particularly in the crypto space. So if you're interested in crypto and getting excited about Dogecoin, that's cool. It's a fun little project, but it doesn't have a lot of real world use cases or functionality. There's a couple, like tipping on Reddit and stuff, and obviously it's a fun meme that people spread around. However, there's much better projects out there like VeChain, Chainlink, with real world use cases. The utility factor, that's right. So there's a couple fun reasons to maybe pick up a couple of those coins if you really like it, but I don't recommend going too heavily in Doge or all in by any means. There are other good projects to diversify within in crypto and the stock markets right now. Remember, the best way to enter crypto right now, it's a tough time to be entering crypto. It's been on a bull run for a year. So the best way is going to be the dollar cost average over time, whether it goes up or whether it goes down, and hold it for a long time. Thank me later. I'll be here. You know where to find me. Thank me later. Denwo is also not bearish on GameStop per se. I want to make that very clear as well. Just because we've been in a bear trend does not mean I'm long-term bearish on GameStop. I'm actually long-term bullish on it. I do believe it's going to return to $300, $500 one day. To make that clear. Some people are misunderstanding, thinking that I'm extremely bearish on GameStop. I'm just temporarily bearish based upon this chart. And I'm glad I have this particular pattern drawn on this particular chart pulled up right here, because I wanted to point something out about this. The way it's drawn right here, this is from weeks ago that I drew out this one, the upper wedge in this area. I haven't moved it, so it's kind of interesting because technically the price is hovering on top of there right now. But look at this. So this is a mistake that new traders are going to be making, is looking at it this way. Well, alright, so if I simply copy and paste it and make a parallel one just above it, matching up with this wick, it's actually still right within this parallel descending channel. So there's no real confirmation still, guys, on GameStop. Yanni, my man, thanks a lot for your support. Great stuff. I really liked your idea last night. That was cool. I appreciate your participation and your excitement. Bunch of the OGs in the chat is awesome. I hope everyone's well prepared for the day. Blastoff. Oh, CCIV. I want to pull that up while I have a few minutes here, because there's a development on that, and unfortunately it did break down yesterday. That caught a lot of people off guard. None of these breakouts happened way back here, all these really old squiggly lines. Unfortunately, that is unfortunate. We were hoping it would have taken off by now. It started to. So recall that our entry was actually way back here, like a month ago. And it actually pushed up over $30, but after that it's been consolidating. No, I got you, PJ. Escod, Drago. I saw your art. That was cool stuff. I like your art style, Drago. You're talented. Alright, so this isn't OG can mean a few things. The slang's original gangster. So this isn't actually our current CCIV chart, so I'm gonna pull up a couple of our other charts now for the day ahead. We have many charts now. Probably about 5 AMC charts. 5 GameStop charts. 10 other assets going. There is another vote on Discord, if you haven't seen that, for today's show. I'm going to be adjusting this too for AMC. So we have many AMC patterns that we're keeping up with. This chart is a 5-minute chart, and it looks different than our hourly chart I was just showing you. So I'm going to go through a few of these different patterns over the day. Hopefully we see some cool price action going on and can do a bunch of great analysis for the next week, going into next week. That's the goal for today. It's not necessarily about today itself. I'm not expecting AMC to shoot up to $20 today. But a close over 1050 would be great. That's possible. That's on the table. I remember, even our long-term viewers are crushing it. Now, not everyone's crushing it. Here's the chart from the thumbnail. As I was just saying, there's many different charts that I have on AMC. This one looks completely different than the other ones we were just looking at. So, I'll get into this chart as well. Alright, I'm just gonna pull up a bunch of charts real quick. Exec, my man. Very generous, thanks so much.
Up to 400 milligrams of caffeine a day appears to be safe for most healthy adults. That's roughly the amount of caffeine in 4 cups of brewed coffee.
Dude, I think I have more than 400 milligrams of caffeine in this one cup right here. My tolerance must be very high. If you know what I mean. That's an interesting fun fact though. Really appreciate you coming through the hot beverages today. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. I'm still waking up. Alright, I'm gonna pull up some charts. I won't even explain them just yet because we only have 5 minutes till the opening. Somehow my computer is not exploded with the 100 things I have running. Okay. I'll be posting this playlist in the Discord after the show. Alright, it should be a little better. Make sure everyone can hear me loud and clear. Because there's important things happening in the market today. So we'll keep bumping the tunes so we can chart better. Music helps me chart better. Whether I'm live or by myself or whatever, doesn't matter. When you're staring at colors and patterns and drawing pictures for 10 hours straight, it's a pretty good idea to get in the proper mindset with some chill beats. It might even help you maintain your emotions a little bit. We gotta talk about GameStop today. So the CCIV magic circle played out. Unfortunately, it went the wrong way. That sucks, but if you were ready for that, then that's the power of the magic circle. I was trying to say that it's the high intensity area right here, right? So I haven't moved any of these lines, so you know. This was the high intensity area in the pink, and we were hoping it was gonna break up here, but it actually fell through. So that's unfortunate. I think that caught a lot of people off guard. However, to stay positive about it, because I'm absolutely still bullish mid to long term on this. Okay, I'm still bullish mid to long term on CCIV. And it's really interesting because it's at a critical point pretty much. It's right under our buy box. So that can mean a couple things. Either this buy box isn't as quite accurate and perhaps we need to lower it down to some of these other lines in the past, these other wicks. So if we're gonna keep this chart bullish looking short term, let's go with this and see what happens on the day. So I'll continue with the bullish narrative this morning on CCIV. Unless it starts really dipping here, it could have a dip today, for sure. It's a possibility. So remember, all these assets are pretty risky even. It's just a risky time in the markets all around right now. It almost doesn't even matter what you're trying to enter, like Dogecoin Angel. It's not always a great strategy to enter an asset that doubled overnight. Life is just one big bull trap, teach. That's funny. So 1 minute to go on the opening. We've got a few charts open, a bunch of our day trading charts. We'll probably stick to the shorter time frames today for the most part. I'll summarize our weekly and daily chart later on, but for now, stick to the 5 minute and the 15 minute. I'm just gonna go to 15. Still watching this $10 level. I think it's gonna open above there. Nope, 9.97, just below 10. Jeez. Look where it opened, right at our resistance line there, the psychological $10 resistance. Wild stuff. You just saw it for yourself. It opened right at the line that was on our chart. Technical analysis does work. We've been extremely accurate with our predictions lately. We're gonna keep crushing it. Stay one step ahead of the markets today. Pre-market was hitting above $10. So it's interesting that it opened just below there. And that's why this is a psychological level, because this is a psychological trick almost. People are confused why it's not over 10. Well, it just was, you know that. And it was broken through back here, so this isn't a very strong resistance right now. We just need to give it a little time and see if it can push up off some of these moving averages. I think I will check out Fintel data at some point. Migo, talking about the hedges. Alright, CCIV is breaking lower. Be careful. If you're over leveraged, it's risky. Okay. I'm letting you know. So things change very quickly every day right now on all these assets, and it's tough to say what's gonna happen after a little red coming through here. Just, it's intimidating to be buying here if you're going in heavy. So perhaps if you're trying to enter CCIV, maybe wait for some more support to be found. Be careful with stop losses. If it does dip, you don't want to get stopped out and then it wicks right back up. So it actually to remain midterm bullish on CCIV, guys, for real. Feel free to disagree and make your own decisions about this trade, because I'm probably trading it differently than everyone else is. So these types of trades aren't necessarily gonna match everyone's portfolio or risk tolerance. Now, hey, not bored enough if you're tuning in. Anyone with some calls for the next couple months on CCIV? If you're down right now, perhaps it's a good idea to stick to your original thesis, your original bullish thesis, and cross your fingers and just kind of ride it out and give it some time. I don't recommend selling options at a big loss right here if you've been riding it down. But it depends on everything, how you trade, what's your style. I hope that helps. This could be a bear trap. it is really tough to say. CCIV's been interesting. It's had a lot of chop around this area. Some pretty big moves. Now, this was a previous projection, this blue M, and I didn't actually, I was pointing out, guys, I'm pointing out it can go down here. This is a possibility on CCIV. This is the bearish case, okay? If the whole markets get wrecked right now, like, let's imagine that there was just a massive correction in some of these assets over the next month or two, because the US dollar has been somewhat recovering lately with the change of the presidency in America. Any global audience members tuning in, the US dollar index has been increasing strength over the past couple months or so, maybe even longer. Yeah, I think it's probably been like 6 months now. So this is a case. I'm not convinced it's fully gonna play out yet, but I would not enter all in right here just in case that were to play out. That's the point. So alternatively, it still could bounce from around here and head back up to $60. It's a very interesting spot on CCIV because there is reason for it to bounce around here too. Originally, my first entry on the trading idea for a long swing trade was $20. I actually had a second entry in mind at $18, like so, if this was gonna retest it down here. So it is actually some relevance. As I said, this low on this line that I drew a long time ago, there's reason for that being here. A lot of confluence in the past. I'm honestly, I'm not really sure if it's gonna keep going down or not right here, because it's not CCIV's fault. That's the thing. It's CCIV, Lucid Motors isn't doing anything bad that's causing this. There's no FUD on this asset. People are just getting impatient and paper handsing, basically, paper hands folding. And they're seeing some of these other assets like GameStop pump a little bit yesterday. So they sell CCIV, jump into GameStop. Yo, day trading is hard right now. I haven't been able to talk about this specifically too much. I have mentioned it a couple of times, but the thing is with this, we got a lot of the same type of people trading the same assets here. Yeah, maybe hedgies are shorting this. Who knows, guys? It's not the company. Virgin Galactic, okay, that's had a huge correction recently. They haven't done anything to cause that necessarily. It's just the natural flow of the market. So this was always a long-term trade because of stuff like this. It could take some time for a real support correction to be found here, and just some kind of greater rounded bottom playing out on the chart. I'm gonna delete some of this for now. Perhaps I'll lower this arrow. So let's say if it breaks below 17, then it might get more concerning. Congratulations, Andy. Okay, so this is more the long-term support level, to be realistic about it. And it could happen fast. That's how wild this stuff is. So I don't recommend trying to day trade this chop, just trying to sell and then buy and up and down every day right here. It's tricky. It's not as straightforward as it appears on this chart right here. So if you feel extremely bearish about this asset, then yeah, this is kind of what you're looking for on an exit. You're starting to get some more bearish confirmation, but we'll see if that holds up today. It might. There are a lot of bullish signals on the chart still as well. So alright, that's enough of that for now. We'll check back in with CCIV in a little bit, okay? I do want to look at CTRM in a minute. Good idea, Robert. Okay, so AMC perhaps, yep, a little bit of red on the 5-minute chart. This is gonna scare some people again. Psychologically, they're terrified that it's not above $10 yet, questioning what happened. Maybe they already entered higher. There you go, Mr. Georgie boy. Appreciate the support, man. It's always good to see you tuning in. I know that you're crushing it. You've been a long time viewer. All the OGs showing up today. Cheers, guys. Because you get the goods here on this channel. We're all helping each other in the chat stay ahead. I'm enjoying the intelligent conversation with people in the chat this morning. Let's keep it going. Keep your eyes on some of these different charts and let me know if anything crazy is happening. I'll pull it up, take a look. I don't mean like 1% on GameStop, but I like that idea, Amigo. He said he's not touching his CCIV portfolio. It's a super long-term play. It pretty much is like that. It's essentially like, alright, I don't want to overhype it too much, but it's essentially like being early on Tesla a few years ago. There was a lot of chop on Tesla, okay? A couple of people were asking about Tesla this morning. And let me tell you a quick story about Tesla. It got wrecked during the pandemic. I'm just gonna draw this myself real quick instead of pulling up the actual chart. A little illustration. So Tesla went sideways for probably 5 years. And thanks a lot, Illegal. Illegal of the century. Kind words go a long way. That's why I'm here. Help you guys out, understand the bigger picture of how to trade better. Live to trade another day. So we're gonna take our time and just, there's no chart here, okay? If if somebody's tuning in right now and you're wondering where the price is, why I'm showing a blank chart, then patience is key, alright? So so we like to have some fun on the show here, on the Denwo show, guys. Keep positive, stay calm, hold strong. Alright, so Tesla was going sideways for probably a good 5 years, maybe longer. I wasn't even trading Tesla before 5 years ago or anything. I wasn't charting it. So I don't know exactly how long it was going sideways, but years and years, it didn't have much growth at all. And then it started having a little breakout like AMC. It dipped quite a bit afterwards. People panic sold it. It went back up and started trending higher and higher over a few months. Now, eventually it hit $1,000 pre-price split, pre-stock split. So they split it by 5, I think. Anyway, hit $1,000, sold off once more, corrected a lot, down to under $500 during the pandemic. So it was going on a nice trend upwards, a long to midterm trend. Remember, I'm talking about Tesla years ago, a couple years ago. Yeah, perhaps Tesla got hammered by some short sellers back then. Anyway, the point is, it was a psychological game, and holders of Tesla understand that because they rode it up and down many times. It had 30, 40, 50% corrections to the red before it went on a big run after that. So it hit $1,000, sold off, right? Came back up after the pandemic stuff. Came back to $1,000, found some support, and then absolutely mooned. And I'll tell you what this $1,000 is equivalent to. This is the $20 AMC breakout. This is the bigger picture, guys. I hope you understand. I hope that was helpful for you to put things into perspective with AMC. That's why patience is key here. And this is like when AMC hit $10 or 15 even. So there's lots of chop along the way. Let's put in a little red. The short-term support is going to be this gold box down here. It's also this line, but it's moving pretty fast, so there's a good chance it would dip below that if it continues. But it did wick all the way down to this line, the support line, about $9.50. That's a pretty big wick, even on the 5-minute chart, or 15-minute right now. Let's go into the 5-minute. So it's a pretty big wick. It's a candle on the 5-minute. And we're just watching this $10 psychological level. Oh, that's right, ZOM. I will be charting that a little bit today for the first time for you guys. Cameron, my bro. Thanks a lot for the pizza slices. That's some of our favorite trading food, as a matter of fact. Trading fuel. I think after this epic marathon today, I'm gonna go get a nice dank pizza. $9.77. 77. We got some sevens. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Some good karma.
Pizza, 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 pizza.
Thanks for the 7s in the chat and the pizza. Let's all celebrate with a nice pizza after today if AMC closes above $10. Sun's coming up already.
Hot beverage pizza 777.
We got the best audience. Appreciate it, exec. I'm gonna say thank you every time. Thanks a lot, guys. All the 7s in the chat. The hot beverages, the pizza. We are locked and loaded. And alright, psychologically, we have this trade on lockdown. We have it on lock. It's hard to feel that way when you see Reg come through every morning. Primus, what's up? Good to see you. John's 5-minute chart shows bullish candle, mine shows bearish. What's the difference? Perhaps you're looking at a different exchange. This is the SIBO index, which is a trading view. A trading view based exchange. It's what TradingView uses by default to look at the exchange prices. There are other exchanges you can look at, but I think for AMC you might need a subscription for that. You have to pay to, it's kind of weird. So, alright, get this. To get real-time data or more current data, they say, more current data, whatever that even means, you have to pay subscription fees. Not only on TradingView, but on essentially all the major brokerages. I can't remember who set that up, if it's the brokerages themselves or if it's the major exchanges that put that in place. But the point is, it's crazy because you have to pay more money to get more information.
Captain Denwo.
That's right, don't forget it. What's up, J Bake? Thanks for the 7s, my friend. I'll give you an alert when I go back on the chart, but it just shows, it proves the point that the more, we got a new member, welcome aboard. Everyone's interrupting me, but it's all good, I appreciate the support. Go Team Denwo. I'm just playing, we have fun here. So, the point is, it's wild because it just says pure representation of the world nowadays. Pay more money to get more information, and that should be available. It makes sense when you're getting your values worth, right? But that should be available for free to everybody. It keeps the hedge funds ahead of that everyday investor, things like that. Because your average mom and pop aren't going to want to subscribe to get that data. It goes for many other things as well. Let's get some alerts going. Bunch of hype in the chat today.
Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Hell yeah. You guys are understanding the power of the hot beverage on these dips. That GME hot beverage the other day wasn't too bad of a day trade opportunity. I know a couple of you entered down here and sold up here. That's cool. Nice 20% scalp. It's probably the best way to be trading GameStop right now. is just those quick little scalps. Cool, so thanks guys for the donations. Awesome.
Bring the sun and rain. Snowing here in VT today. Waiting for the green on the screens.
Well, I hope you enjoy the snow as well, because that can be kind of relaxing if you open up the window and just listen to the quiet snowfall while you're watching the charts. That can be relaxing. Thanks for joining us today, Joey. Tuning in. Some sevens, hell yeah. J-Bake.
Captain Denwo.
I'm just popping up your guys' alerts because I was on the other screen. So GME might be breaking through this support right here.
Hold.
I forget who was asking about a buy box on GME for today. Be careful here. I don't know if this is gonna hold. I would wait a little bit and see if it goes lower first. It could come down to 125.
Taco.
A taco and some sevens. Right on, Luis. Or is it Lewis? I apologize. Still learning everyone's names. Thanks a lot, guys. We had a new member join as well, I believe. I'm doing my best to keep up with the chat. There's a lot of craziness in the markets right now, so if I do miss your shout out, I sincerely apologize and I'll shout you out next show. Thanks for the 20 donation, by the way, Mr. Georgie boy. It's generous. Glad everyone's feeling good today. We're staying calm, holding strong on AMC, even with this little dip on the morning. These are the kind of things that really panic people. They bought in above $10. Now they're scared. Now they're selling at a loss, potentially. Imagine entering right here and then getting stopped out right here. Yikes. Be very careful with your stop losses. You don't want to lose 7% to something stupid like that. And it's happening every day to smart people. Is anyone accumulating the AMC dip still? I know a lot of people were accumulating it back here. I wonder if anyone still is trying to accumulate it before it goes higher. You had not exec. Hey Pertman, John, morning Becky, Florida girl, PJ. Oh, okay, cool. I'll be live for a while today. If anyone wants to hang out, listen to some tunes, and prepare for next week. Perhaps even do a little day trading. See if we can find any nice scalp opportunities. Okay, so I haven't pulled up CTRM today. CCIVs seems to be holding a little bit as well. Look at this on CCIV, just like we were saying. This is a risky place to be exiting. This could be a bear trap. I'm not convinced yet that this is gonna really start plummeting. Oh, you guys, some of you have some bad weather where you are. It's nice and sunny here today. It's beautiful out. I think I'll open the window. Or my pants are falling down. Get a little sunshine in the room. I need to adjust my lighting though. Coffee's kicking in, a strong cup of coffee. Whew. Big day. Let's chart. Let's get into it. Oh no, my light went out. Let's get into it. The whole room goes dark. I am setting up some new equipment, by the way. I'll be setting up some new equipment over the weekend and constantly working on improving the live show and the Discord for our members. I wouldn't mind if CCIV dipped again either, PJ. To be honest, that's something that I'm hoping to accumulate even more of before it really blasts off. Be careful with that, Becky. That's all part of the game. Sure thing, bro. Exec wants to take a look at Palantir. It's right in our buy box, as a matter of fact. Looks like it's putting in a little red as well. This is in the accumulation zone. So it didn't quite hold the top of the buy box. It's pretty close to it right now. This is a really strong support level. If you're trying to day trade this, exec, then take a look at this line, because right about where it's sitting now, just underneath your potential short scalp opportunity here. If it breaks below here, it's probably gonna dip a bit. I'm not sure how much, but potentially 5% or more. If it breaks right below there. For a long, you'd have to wait a little bit and see some kind of signal here. I would want to see it push above this buy box. Like that. For PLTR. So If it starts pushing about 2350, that would be a slightly higher. So this is the range, the tight range on PLTR right now. If it breaks above here, that would be bullish looking on the day. If it breaks below here, that would be bearish for a scalp, not for a long-term, mid-term. Depending on how you're trading it, perhaps entering the long right here with a tight stop loss or something. I'm not sure what this, everyone has a different strategy with that, so cool. I'll pull that up again if I notice any difference or in a little bit. It still has respected all of our lines very well. So, potential little dip here if it breaks below. And then we'll see. I haven't checked CTRM today. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice. I think this is going to continue. I think CTRM's finding a bottom. Look at this pump. 25%. That's why I pointed out the bullish divergence. That was literally right here. Are you seeing this? I hope so. Congratulations if you took advantage of this call or this trade right here that we nailed on the channel just the other day. None of these lines are new. We analyzed this, we strategized for this. Our members entered on this trade. I remember Bean bought in at 40 cents the other day. Congrats, Bean. Hey, there you go, Corey. Corey scooped up 1,000 caster shares at 43 cents. So the proof's in the pudding. The results, just read the chat, check it out. If anyone's just tuning in, welcome to the show. The results speak for themselves. We've been absolutely crushing these trades. Other people are calling it unpredictable. Other people are intimidated to make predictions. Other people are intimidated to even begin charting these assets. And here we are crushing it day after day after day. It's great to have you along for the ride. This truly is a once in a lifetime opportunity in the stock markets. I think it's gonna continue. I can't tell you to do. I'm not gonna tell anyone to buy or sell. I can tell you it looks very nice here for a continuation, and it's still extremely undervalued. Now everyone has to decide what that means exactly to you. But I think our long-term viewers know what's up. We've been watching this asset for a while, planning for this and accumulating. So I think we may have found the bottom, guys, potentially. Only because we've stayed so on top of it, analyzing it every day, that we might have called the exact bottom right here the other day. And it hasn't bottomed out in months. So this is a big day for CTRM as well. A huge breakout yesterday, and it's looking to continue. So I don't think it's gonna stay this low for very long. I would not hesitate to, I would not wait too long to enter CTRM if you're trying to enter this thing. Chances are it's going to go up from here, not down. It's pretty darn low. And we can dive into all those indicators later in the day as well. But for now, we're keeping on top of all the day trading charts for all the different assets the best we can. We don't want to overdo it with a million charts, but we'll take a look at our most popular ones with the community. Yeah, SNDL, that's on my radar as well. I'll pull that up real quick because I haven't in a while because it's been trending down. It's at 0.777. What the hell? SNDL right when I pulled it up. Look at the price. 0.7777. Let's get some sevens in the chat for SNDL. What in the world? That's why they call Denwo a wizard. Perhaps this is finding some sort of bottom at 0.7777 as well, similar to CTRM and NAKD. Remember, it's the same type of investor mindset behind all these assets, so it's the same people paper hands folding SNDL as they are on CTRM. And if we recognize that, we have an advantage because we're not panicking here. We're chilling. We're gonna keep chilling out today, no matter what happens on these assets, as we have been doing the whole time, and it's helped us stay very strategic and plan carefully. So look at GME here. It's actually finding a little bit of support. Not at this horizontal one, but it looks like it bounced off this diagonal one for the time being. So that's interesting. So the last I was showing GameStop, it's beginning to put in a couple of bullish signals.
G is the seventh letter in the alphabet. How are the G stocks doing? Number 7, conspiracy.
Appreciate that comment, Random on the mic. It's good to see you this morning. I really am enjoying all the names I see in the chat. Clove took off today. I don't know how the G stonks are doing. Would you mind specifying which one exactly? Give me one or two of them that you're talking about. Because I'm not going to pull up 5 G charts. Yeah, and to be real, okay. We do it big here, so we're watching pretty high risk, high reward plays right now. I'm not necessarily charting the biggest indices. They're on my radar, but we're not trying to chart the trillion-dollar companies every day on this channel. They're slow movers. We're going for those big 5Xs. People in the chat making stacks. That's fair enough, Pertman. Pertman's not impressed with Sundial's website. I'm not going to show that off right now. I don't want to upset the YouTube guards. But, yeah, there's 7 days in a week. Many things revolve around the number 7 once you start to notice that. Any stock that has the letter G in the ticker. I'm curious if are you really being spiritual about that, Random on the mic? Do you mean that wholeheartedly? Or are you just kind of joking? Are you half joking about that? Because sometimes things like that in life have confluence. AMC 977. It's an important number today, apparently. Okay, well, any stock with a G in it, that's funny. What, like Google? Should we see what the heck Google's doing? I don't think I haven't really charted Google in a long time. What else has a G? I don't even know, guys. GameStop, Google. You're kidding unless it works. Yeah, there's Alphabet, so I don't know. Yeah, we're keeping up with GME. He's being funny. There we go, GNUS. That's one we can look at. Well, Groupon. Alright, we're definitely not going to analyze these too much, but I appreciate your question and your funny, half-joking G charts, because GameStop's been trending down, Genius is trending down. This doesn't look great at all. Just at first glance even. And it takes a lot of experience. It'll probably take 5 years of experience to even recognize how important this trend line is right here and just draw it out that quickly, that simply. It's not as easy as it appears. This might not even be completely valid. There's a lot more to this chart. But at first glance, I don't know about that. This looks like where GameStop went to $500. And this looks like where it is now, trending down. So maybe there is something to the G's. People are funny like that. Or I've heard a lot of stories on Reddit where somebody buys the wrong ticker because they type it in wrong. They want to buy GME and they type in GNUS on accident. I'm going to comment real quick about Pertman. You said you weren't impressed with Sundial's website and product. That's fair. I don't think they're really focused entirely on global growth right now. They are a Canadian-based company, and we have first-person reports that it's a pretty well-known brand up in Canada there. People do purchase Sundial products in the dispensaries, the legal dispensaries in Canada. So it's a well-known brand as far as I'm aware, even if they don't have a killer website. So here's the buy box on Sundial. It would be a nice entry down there. 70 cents Sundial. That would be decent. I actually entered it in my personal position somewhere over here before it even broke out months ago. So that's not too far off from a good entry for the future. Whoa, for AMC or GameStop, Fila. 900,000 short shares on which asset? I'll take a look at Fintel real quick. Yeah, the bullish thing fundamentally about Sundial is basically that they do have the product on the shelf already, and they're a well-known brand up there, and they are trying to expand their operations more globally and perhaps head down to the United States someday. And there's a lot of, so any global audience members, there's a lot of talk about that with the new administration coming in to place. I feel that, J-Bake. We will be taking an intermission, probably 15 minutes here, just get a little breath of fresh air if anyone needs. Having a bit of a marathon stream today. People are showing a lot of support in the chat, so I'm ready to go. Some hardcore charting. Yeah, no, it's good to take a stretch break, Becky. I encourage everyone in the chat as well to just, when we go on our intermission, just take 2-3 minutes to get a glass of water. Pat your little animal friend and just kind of refresh your mind so you can look at the charts a little differently when you sit back down. If we're just staring directly at it for hours and hours all day, we're gonna start to lose sight of what's actually going on here. That's a big warning flag on some other live streams. If they're just staring at the 3-minute chart and the 1-minute chart all day long, be careful with that. You lose sight of the bigger picture here, and then you get surprised when something changes all of a sudden. So when in doubt, zoom out. The support's right down below on SNDL. It could be getting pretty close to a bottom area soonish. Let's call it in terms of the time frame. So I think in terms of the time frame, this could be finding a bottom support in the near future. I'm not too sure about what price it'll find support at for real. It could go as low as like 50 cents, similar to how NAKD dipped very low like that. And we were aware of that, so the swing trade plan here is to accumulate the lower it goes and find that bottom, just like we did on CTRM at the moment. We're not 100% sure that this is a real bottom yet, but the way it's been trending afterwards, this type of breakout, and then it's finding support on the trend line, it's looking to continue, it's in the buy box. There's a lot of bullish signals on CTRM after this bullish divergence on the 1-hour chart. Many buy signals here on CTRM, and hopefully we can hit a bottom like that on SNDL too. Great stuff. AMC is looking a little better right now. It hasn't dipped too hard today. So I'll leave this chart open. I'll pull up another as well. Clearly this bullish case didn't play out. So if I draw a pattern or an arrow on the line on the chart as a possibility, like this one, look, I can't even remember when I put this arrow here. I have no idea what this chart is. There's not even any other lines on this chart, so I probably was just talking about it real quick. And now that I see it here on this old chart and it hasn't done that whatsoever, I'm gonna delete that. So as things change, I'm removing different scenarios so I can be more accurate. It would be more accurate to move this arrow all the way down here now. So I will continue to adjust all of our charts as new patterns develop. Just leave up the two popular ones, the two mainstream ones, right? AMC and GME. And we're gonna take just a 5-minute intermission here. Do what you gotta do. We're chilling out today, have a couple breaks throughout the day so that we can stay nice and fresh, nice and focused and accurate. Right on. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you soon. May even brew up another hot beverage. I'll put a couple different scenarios on here as well. Arrows. It's tough on GameStop right now. But let's see if it dips anymore. Alright, I'll be right back. 5-minute break. Thanks, guys. You definitely want me to stay caffeinated. This is really the only way I'm able to be so accurate on the charts for everybody, is by taking a break once in a while. Thanks for your patience. The music helps too. Hey, we're seeing some green. Quick 2 more minutes on the break, guys. Brewing up some coffee. Thanks for your patience. I'm watching the chart as I'm out there as well. Hey guys, thanks for hanging in there. Shout out to all the OGs in the chat. I forgot about my breakfast, so I was just grabbing a quick bite to eat as well. I was too excited about the charts. Hey, not bored enough. Good to see you. Did you hear my little comment about CCIV earlier? Not those elves, some other ones though. You got it, man. I'll keep an eye on that throughout the day. See if there's any development. Alright. I respect that you're gonna hold it out. Little dip just under 20 there. I wonder, guys, is it gonna bounce here? CCIV? Is this a big bear trap? I'm not convinced it's gonna go lower, PJ. We've seen this a lot. Trying to remember which asset it was on really bad. I think it was Ouster. I mean, there's a lot of assets that I saw this on recently, but stuff like this reminds me of what CCIV is doing right now. It clearly broke below the support trend line, but it was a bear trap. Hit some stop losses, and then it bounced way higher. So I don't really think it's a good time to be exiting CCIV per se. Maybe if you're over leveraged, if you're really worried about a huge correction. Keeping up with the chat. GameStop struggling at all of its resistances. These aren't even big resistances, it's just short term. Still within this downwards channel. So we've seen a lot of bear traps on different assets, and on GameStop it's been putting in a lot of bull traps where people get overly excited, enter too high, and then it corrects immediately. That's happened every week. Almost every day it's been doing that. We're course breaking out. Alright, cool. So here's what we're gonna do. We have our newest poll out on Discord. Any members tuning in, you can go ahead and make your voice heard on our new vote for today. A couple of the assets are ahead of the others. Workhorse is a popular one. I'll respond to you guys after the stream. I'll be on Discord all weekend. I put in a vote on Roblox for fun. No one else had voted for it. Got one other vote, Mina. So, cool. Workhorse is up there. That's in first, and someone just said it was breaking out. So, I'll pull that up for you guys. That's what I'm here for. This is a community-funded channel, no commercials. So if you're enjoying the show, all you have to do is kick back, relax, enjoy the tunes. Workhorse in first, ZOM's in second. I'll pull both of those up today. This is a fresh vote from just yesterday. So this is what the members want me to chart on the show. Thanks real one. Cool. A couple more votes coming in, so these are ahead by far. I'll pull those up, but go ahead and keep voting if you want. Maybe it'll change throughout the day. Powderhound, do you mind explaining to Becky how to do the vote? I'll just show you again real quick. So, to do the vote, just go ahead and click on this vote section here. By default, you're probably on the general chat. So it's on the left here with all the other discussion channels. Just click on the votes, that'll bring you here. Scroll down. We have 40 bulls, 4 bears, and 5 diamond hands. 6 diamond hands. And then just go ahead and throw a thumbs up on your favorite one here for the show today. Only vote once, please. That kind of, it'll defeat the purpose if you vote for 2 of them, right? So, just your favorite one that you want me to take a look at today. And then I'll put another vote out for Monday, over the weekend. Zone Medica and Workhorse it is. I've never charted either one of those. That'll be fun. Yeah, we got DJ Nikki in the house. It's interesting how GME's putting in a green 5-minute candle and AMC's putting in a red one. But to be fair, I have gone over RKT at one point, PJ. But thanks for the suggestion. I'll add it to the next vote. How's that? Rocket Company. Alright, I'll count your heart on the vote, Becky. Great stuff, McBeats. Okay. I mean, You remember PJ, so I'll pull up RKT just real quick, see if there can spot any change on the last time I charted it. Perhaps Oust is bouncing here as well. Anyone day trading Oust by chance? I don't know, Joey, were you gonna re-enter this somewhere? Perhaps a higher low coming through? No UST. What ticker is that, Nico? Here's RKT, however, it is not the chart where I had lines on it. So, let's see if I can find that real quick. I've only charted it once or twice on the show. It didn't get a lot of votes. No, it's all good. I'll take a quick look for you, man. I'm sure some other people are curious. Maybe there's a good lesson involved. Okay, cool, Joey. Ouster's not looking too bad right now. I'm just trying to find the old chart so I don't have to start from scratch. I don't remember where it is, so I'll have to take a look. So, nice, good luck with that. It seems like a pretty decent day trade opportunity on OUST. Those swings look pretty predictable. What I like about RKT is this strong area of consolidation and confluence down below here. Like that. This is the buy box on RKT. It's right on top. That could play out, especially with all the other bounces we've been seeing on stuff. CTRM. We are breezing through a lot of our day trading charts today since the markets are so hot right now. Pretty much everything's popping off. And that's why we kept focused on the long term over the past couple of weeks, right? So on the daily update videos for the channel, I've been summarizing the bigger picture a lot so that you can stay bullish and feel good about the bigger picture still. The whole psychology game going on. Because this is what we were waiting for pretty much, so this very may well continue along with some of our other plays. And we might see some nice profits in the near future, that's what we're hoping for. GME 160. Okay. It's trying to break out of this resistance line. It's still not a major resistance, so right above here is going to be a big area, 167. Is that on American exchanges? Nico was asking about a Norwegian company. I'll write it down. I can't promise anything. If we have time. But there's some developments right here, right now on GameStop. So is it going to get rejected again? For the 1000th time? I've not pulled up NAKD this morning, Thomas. Good suggestion. I know it has been trying to bounce. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right about that. Interestingly enough, guys, this blue line, I don't know when I drew that. It's perfectly respecting this support line. Maybe this was from my last update video. I honestly, these assets are respecting the technicals so much lately. So this is interesting. Okay, so similar to CTRM, right? Having a little dip yesterday. I mean CCIV. Maybe it's gonna have a huge bounce right here and just wipe everyone out. Be very careful with stop losses right now. I wouldn't want to get stopped out down here at 50 cents. It absolutely is time to be buying the dips on this stuff for long term, for midterm even. Once this really starts moving, it can get way back up into this buy box, this other old buy box consolidation area very quickly. Boom. Could bounce up to $1.50 in like a month, couple weeks. That's the potential here. Quick 200%. This also does allow for the opportunity to have a tight stop loss just below here. Perhaps if you were entering right here, a tight stop loss. That's one way to trade this. So it's not all bad here by any means, depending on how you're looking at it. We may be about to find out if this support's going to hold on AMC as well, because for the day trading chart, it now is a higher low on the 5-minute chart. Is this going to hold? I think Sundial is more of a midterm swing trade. I don't know how long it would go on a run. But it has some pretty nice midterm targets back up at $2 to $4, which is like 500% from 50 cents, 400%, whatever. So it's not, it could be a quick scalp, I suppose. But I'm looking at SNDL as more of a midterm. I probably won't hold it for years, okay? but maybe 6 months, 7 months, let's call it, potentially. A lot of people are holding NAKD. It'll help these assets continue a greater bull run over the long term, the more people are accumulating. It goes for AMC and GameStop too. I saw a funny old Reddit post or comment from DFE last night where people were making fun of him for holding GameStop last year. That's right, people were making fun of DFE for holding GameStop last year, constantly, and they kept teasing him about it for a long time. He basically explained it saying if he sells out now, he misses the chance to make real money long term. Maybe there's a lesson to be learned from that strategy. Well, to quote him exactly, what's an exit strategy? It worked out for him. You can't really discredit him because, yeah, who's laughing now? Exactly, Sean. Patience can pay off. When you're holding an asset for a year instead of a month, that's when you can see things 10x. So it's tough to say where AMC will be in a year from now, but I suspect it'll be a lot higher than $10. With that being said, if you're in short-term calls and stuff like that, what you're gonna want to do is exit as soon as you can in profits on a nice pump. So, not bored enough on CCIV, I know, but on a nice short-term pump, exit as soon as you can. It's my recommendation so that you don't get wiped out to the time decay. Let's take a look at Fintel. Curious too. See if there's any changes to the short ratio on the day. I don't know if that data is gonna be in just yet. We should have some kind of data though. Shout out to Boomhawk, my friend. Great to see all the OGs today. You guys rock. Funny chat. Great stuff. So here's Fintel AMC data, and it's 4:15. This is yesterday right here, but we can still talk about it. Cool. So 4:15, which is yesterday. It's the 16th today. It was up to 32% ratio on the volume for the day. That's quite a bit. It hasn't been over 30 probably in months. I don't know if I've seen it recorded over 30 on Fintel in the last couple months. It's been like as high as 29. There are a lot of short shares available today, as somebody in the chat mentioned. 850,000. This is today. 4:16. That can mean a couple different things. I'll keep that in mind when I pull the chart back up. Okay, the borrow fee rate 17%. That's very, very, very high. I definitely haven't seen it that high before. So it's gonna cost them 17% to borrow to short. That's very high. It's usually around like 3%. Huh. And look, even the day before that, so on the 14th and the 15th, 32-32 short volume ratio on the day, on those days. So this is per day. This isn't overall. This is the volume on the day, which I think is more relevant if you're keeping up with this as time goes on. It's a pretty good indication. Long-term viewers, we used to show this on the videos early on, and it was, these numbers were 10%, 15%. Now they're 20, 20, 20, 20, 30, 30, 30. It's going up quite a bit, as well as the borrow fee rate. So it's a good sign of where things might be going. Oh, I forgot to brew my hot beverage, guys. We're pretty enveloped in the charts today. There's a lot of action going on. If you hear what sounds like a water fountain, that's me brewing coffee. Oh, it's a good question, Becky. It's a good sign. Okay, so got a little distracted with hot beverage. So the short borrow fee rate being so high, this is relevant because they have a ton of short shares available today right now. As of 15 minutes ago, they have almost 1 million shares they can short with. But apparently they're not willing to do that because it costs so much to borrow the shares to do that with. So it means there's more holders. People are holding, so it's getting more and more expensive to borrow shares off of the holders to short the stock with. I hope that makes sense. Throw out some more questions in the chat if you're curious all that means. There's a lot of other channels that cover all the news and junk, so I tend to stick to the charts for the most part, but I'm happy to explain it if you have some more questions. There's a lot of money on the line in our audience, so we keep focused on what's important. And that is important, so that's why I showed you. It's going up. They're running out of ammo, according to Fintel. Well, John, that's data as of 15 minutes ago, so they still could have shorted pretty heavy back here yesterday. And on the opening, that's right now though. They're having trouble shorting from this level. So right now we have a pretty big back and forth going on at the support line, $9.50. Reason being is it costs them a lot of money to borrow to short with right now. So can they afford to break through this support line? They're gonna try. They're trying right now. I'm sure people are shorting this with whatever they can reasonably afford to do so with. And it's gonna be up to holders to step up here and say, no, we're not going to let you short it past 950. It is Friday, so there's, as with every Friday, the weekly calls are all expiring today officially. And shorts are getting covered, etc. as always, so it's pretty important level today. They do want to drop it today. If it stays above $9.50, $10, then potentially a bunch of shorts will have to get covered that were placed at lower prices, and there it is. So the support right now, $9.30 short term. This is the psychological game, and look, buyers are wicking. There's a big buy wick already. So this moving average is holding actually. Wow, that happened fast. It's already getting bought up under 950. This is why you need to be careful with stop losses. A lot of stop losses just got hit. We don't know what's gonna happen just yet. Nice, Kersey. Some people are still loading up, it sounds, in the chat. And there is bullish sentiment on the subreddits as well. I think that's worth noting, that there is a lot of talk on the AMC stock Reddit about accumulating more and more and more. The AMC army is just loading up on shares. Okay, it closed above there. Interesting. It's not over yet. But be careful if it breaks below this wick. Hope everyone's having a good day today. I know it's tough to process this chop up and down that we've been seeing lately. But if you're able to not freak out when stuff like this happens, then you probably have what it takes to be a successful trader. It's overcoming those emotions. GME hasn't broke this resistance yet either. Huh. That's too bad, Brett, but that's a very common occurrence in trading, and the most important trade happens offline, so maybe somebody overslept today on accident and then they get wrecked, so it's not all about the charts. Hey, thanks so much, Drew. Appreciate the support. Yeah, interesting question.
Buys are beating sells. Can you elaborate on why down over 3 when buys outpace sells?
Yeah, because Boom. Bulls are accumulating, buying, buying, buying all this green. The trick here is, even though they're not selling as many shares, essentially, they're selling it at these critical levels, like up here. So they'll just put in one big sell wall of orders right here. People panic and it pushes it down all on its own. They don't have to really do anything besides that. They just stop people from buying it right here and then it dips. So they're trying to do it at these really critical levels like here. So they're not actually selling it down during this period, this little phase. This is paper hands. They're selling it right here at a crucial time to try and get other people to push it down even further. They're only gonna sell it a little bit right here at the support line and try and break through that. They're not gonna sell it this whole way down. That's why the order books are deceiving. I highly recommend disregarding watching the order books. It's all fake. They just throw down big buy and sell walls all the time and then remove them. It's really a terrible way to trade, to get your analysis by watching the order book. That's gonna mislead you. That's the whole point of the order book. That's what they're doing here. They're playing with the order books. So if you're watching the order books, you're getting played with. They're toying with you. You got it. It's my pleasure. That's the kind of stuff I really hope to clear up for new traders. It takes years and years to even understand stuff like that. I'm giving you a jump start, giving you a big push out the gate in your investing journey.
Thanks for breaking it down. Thumbs up, all fake. Got it.
That's stuff you learn with experience. I've seen it in crypto all the time. There's so many fake order books and it sucks. You don't want to mess with that. They have computers and algorithms and math that'll screw up your orders if you're watching the order book like that. You can't outsmart those. So don't even try with the order book. Thanks for all the support in the chat. Yeah, this is like the Battle of 801 Cocoa. 951's the short-term battle. It's really this $10 psychological level. I enjoy the computer voice too. It's kind of funny sometimes with those hot beverages and the hot tea. I like that one, that's funny. Hot tea, hot tea. We'll see if AMC is gonna pop back today. It looks pretty decent at the moment. I mean, it is holding 951, so it appears that this may have been a little fake out, yeah. These are wicks, so it bounced from here, technically. I'm hoping this is the lowest it goes, JJ. Yeah, Pert Man. That's what I was gonna say, Robert. So if it does break lower, we're looking at 925 for the low. The real long term's down here at 9, just so you're aware. But we'll see, guys. It depends how you're even trying to trade this. So with day trading, Pertman asked about rookie advice for day trading. Yeah, be careful with your stop losses because of stuff like this. Be careful entering unless you have confirmation because of stuff like this. I would suggest sticking to the 15-minute chart if you're a rookie day trader. Don't even bother with the 5-minute chart here. And also, if you're trying to be a day trader, that doesn't necessarily mean making a trade every day. You can be a day trader and trade week to week and month to month. Yeah, we've talked a little bit about the AMC vote. I'll touch on it again. There's a couple important things about the AMC vote. I want to go more into this chart at some point, but so there's a couple things about the AMC vote. One, this is where it happened. This is where the news dropped about that vote, as did the share price. And I think it's already priced in. It dipped a lot right after that. And I'm pretty sure that's why, is directly because of that vote. It went down 40%. That's a pretty big dip. That's a big loss if somebody entered up here. That's why we entered back here. So we're still up a lot on that $5 entry. Anyway, I think the shareholder vote is priced in right here. I fumbled my words there. The shareholder vote is probably priced in here. There we are. That's right, SCOD. Well, here's the thing about the moon. You guys want to know about the moon? Well, here's the moon. And here's our rocket ship breakout point in the future. Above $20. Similar to Tesla at $1,000. Remember that? Anyone from the beginning of the stream? The little Tesla lesson. This would be Tesla at $1,000 last year. Anyway, staying focused. So that's our Blastoff area. And here's the thing. Some people are gonna crash on the moon. They're gonna get wrecked on the moon somehow. I don't know how, but it's gonna happen. People are gonna get blown up on the moon essentially in their rocket ships. It's just gonna smash into, fall apart, their whole plan. I don't, maybe they start day trading at the moon and get wrecked, or they buy all in at the moon and get wrecked. So Denwo, on the other hand, plans to make a nice soft landing on the moon and then ride back down to Earth, guys. I want to make it back down to Earth. I don't want to live on the moon. I'm not trying to stay on the moon. I want to make it back to the ground nice and safely. It's all a game. It's all a psychological game. So if you just want to go to the moon and crash there and live there and be stranded on the moon, that's what's going to happen. But if you understand that the party's really down here on Earth, it's fun to go to the moon, but no one wants to live there, right? You can't do anything at the moon. There's no other opportunities at the moon. You have to find other opportunities at that point. Welcome to the channel. That's only the shit that you'll learn here. With experience. From experience. Because I've been to the moon. I've been to the moon and back. I've lived to tell the tale. We're gonna leave the spaceship on there for now on this chart. Whoa. This matches up pretty closely with this pump the other day. Maybe some relevance there in the magnitude of this breakout. I'm gonna clean up this chart. No higher lows anymore here. This is the short-term target area, 1075. 1077, look at that. I just stuck that on there real quick. It appears to be finding some short-term support here, Kersey. We're hoping it doesn't dip very much on the day today. It's a big battle today with the hedge funds and the everyday investors. So they've broken through a couple critical levels like the support line, but now buyers are stepping in again, so it's tough to say. It's just gonna depend if it breaks down each support line lower and lower. But remember, for long term, anything under 10 is a decent entry. Also, the RSI is pretty oversold. It's pretty low right now, just on the 5-minute chart, but for day traders, could go lower on the 15. That's why we're at such a critical point right now. You can see that the RSI could either bounce here or break through. There's reason for it to bounce. But if it does break through, it could go lower. Let's see if we can pump above 950 again. Thanks again for everyone joining me on this ride today, Friday afternoon. Epic marathon stream. 4 hours to go on the day, so there's time for things to continue bullishly still. We have a few more hours for a nice pump come through later into the day.
Thank you for being our cat to heart.
Hey, you got it, Rebecca. It's good to see you this morning. Appreciate your support. Send me a message on Twitter, Rebecca, by the way, if you're on there when you get a chance to like talk to you about something. Catching up with the chat. That's what I'm looking at over here, if you don't know. Not just staring at the wall. I actually read the chat. So it's all about, I'm here for you guys. So.
Do you think the continued separation between GME and AMC is a good thing, or will one leave the other behind if one squeezes?
That's a great question. Thanks so much for the donation. So it's a general statement to call it a good thing, because we have people in the audience who are heavy in GameStop and people who are heavy in AMC. It doesn't completely overlap there. Not everyone's holding both.
Hot beverage pizza new moon face 777.
Oh yeah, you guys are awesome. Thanks so much. I'm getting a slight delay on my alerts. I'll give you a shout out in just a minute. Let me answer that question though. So it has been playing out more and more. So not only yesterday, AMC closed up 2% in the green, GameStop closed down like 0.1% red. Yesterday it was similar. GameStop closed down a few percent on the day, I believe, and AMC closed green 5%. So it's absolutely in effect right now. It's a good thing for AMC because we've been speculating that some of this money in GameStop, some of the profits on this huge run, hopefully if they are exiting GameStop, will be accumulating AMC with those profits. And not only that, it goes for other assets too, like Bitcoin and Tesla, etc. I believe we're gonna see some profit taking on some of those bigger assets, the very overbought ones, and then we may see a nice kind of bull run on these oversold assets, the underbought ones on the long-term charts. That's the long-term indications. The assets that have gone up thousands of percents on the year already are technically very overbought on the indicators for the mid to long term. They might not be done yet, but it's something to keep on the radar, is that those ones are very overbought. They've gone on gigantic bull runs this year, Tesla, right? And some people are going to take profits from there at the moon and put them into some undervalued assets like AMC that have a lot of potential for the next year ahead. Because let's be real, if Tesla is a $1 trillion company market cap, how many trillions of dollars is it going to be worth? I don't know, but it might take some time to get there if it's going to 2 trillion, 3 to 5. It might take years for that to really play out. It's possible. But AMC has some pretty high targets in the near future that we're aiming for. We've been aiming for them since the $5 entry. Way down here. Ever since here, we've been targeting $20. That's the next target. We had the gap sell target, the gap target sell box, I mean, and that played out perfectly to the bear's favor. Now, I don't know if it would have played out quite like that without the shareholder vote news dropping that day. It probably wouldn't have had a massive spike downwards quite like that. Maybe it would have been a more controlled downtrend or a continuation, but that news, that's why I think it's priced in already. So next target's $16 essentially to $20 for a swing trade. It's always been the target. It's gonna keep being the target from now on as well. I'm gonna pull up Zomedica and Workhorse in a few minutes for the members. RKT got a few more votes as well. Great stuff. Thanks so much, guys. My high roller's coming through today, so I was not bored enough with the super chat and exactly the hot beverage. You guys rock. It's just like the way on the alerts I have so many charts going. That's why I'll be setting up new equipment this weekend. I don't know about GameStop today.
Morning, Denwo. You'll be the first donation I make when we get to the moon. Cheers, hot beverage.
Appreciate that, Platypus. I may hold you to that, man. Careful what you say. Be careful what you guys are promising. Thanks a lot for the support. We got big plans, big strategies, big trades going on right now. We have fun here, but we take this pretty seriously. I'm charting this stuff all day long to keep you guys one step ahead of the markets. And we definitely got some more hype music coming later in the day as if stuff kicks off. We're still kind of waiting. We're in a little bit of a waiting phase for something to play out here. Here's your hype music. It's gonna pop. It just hit the top of this box. Barely. We're seeing that a lot where we have these support boxes on AMC and GameStop, and then they bounce right at the top of it. They don't even make it into the box. That alone is a bullish indication. It means potentially AMC is so bullish it's not even returning quite as low as it should. It probably should come down here, but it hasn't, so it's just bouncing as soon as it finds any support. People see it turn green and they hop on board. The FOMO's starting to kick in. We're waiting for people to FOMO into AMC essentially. We entered low, continued to accumulate on the dips. Let's say when it breaks above $10, imagine the FOMO that's gonna kick in here above $10 again. When people realize it's not crashing down to $2 or 1 penny or whatever ridiculous crap some of those analysts are putting out there. Once they realize that, the mainstream everyday investor, they see this as just a solid asset to hold for long term. And they do like what the CEO had to say the other day. It's nothing new, but apparently put some people's mind at ease there a little bit if they were panicking. There's reason to continue from this level. And it continues to look more bullish overall than bearish on AMC. GameStop, on the other hand, has been trending down for weeks. Patience is key here on GameStop. PLTR hasn't moved yet, interesting. It looked like a tight area on the chart earlier. Yeah, the borrow fee rate is very high right now for AMC. So part of the reason I don't show the GameStop numbers for that stuff is it is pretty inaccurate on GameStop. It always has been. There's a lot of false information about GameStop short interest. Remember when rumors were spreading about AMC being a 99% short interest? And thankfully I was able to dispel some of that between our viewers, but that's the kind of false data that we see on GameStop short interests, etc. So the closest thing we have to decent data on that is just the change on the Fintel website over time, essentially. Just keeping an eye on exactly how high or low the ratio is on the day in the borrow fee as time goes on. Great question, Yanni. I like how you're thinking about the time frames though. It is very difficult to time something big like that. I'll take a look at it for you. I'll have to go out to our midterm chart on AMC. And I'll probably have to clear it up a little bit too. This is a chart that we've been keeping up with for weeks. I was able to call this low. We were able to call this entry. We were able to call this resistance. We were able to call this breakout. This aligns with the GameStop 300 top. It was also the gap target. So this chart is very accurate so far, and that being said, alright, so what we're gonna hope for, what we're hoping for here is that AMC is gonna keep moving higher soon and get back above this yellow horizontal area, and that's when FOMO will kick in again. So it's gonna take accumulators and holders to continue to step in here so that the shorts keep running out of ammo and they can't just push it down here. So if that continues, I think at some point soonish, probably within a month going up into this next earnings report, we're gonna see a push back into these yellow horizontal lines. Like this. And then once we're up here, then we can have some sort of a time estimate. So this earnings is relevant to the short-term trades going on, but not really so much the long-term. So kind of what I'm looking at, what I'm speculating about this movement on the chart right now for AMC, I'm gonna speculate that we're gonna see a nice push up until right before this earnings, and that's May 10th. That aligns to the shareholder vote. Thereafter, we may see a dip or just right around that time, or even some consolidation sideways. We'll have to see what's happening by then, but this date is pretty relevant. It's only in a month, right around when the vote goes through. Maybe it'll keep pumping it maybe the vote doesn't pass, right? In this area. So if AMC is up here and the vote happens and it doesn't pass, boom, it might break out $20 real soon. So it's tough to say really, but the end of this pattern is going to be over here towards mid-July. So May, June, July, 2 to 3 months perhaps, until a real nice breakout. To be realistic about it, I don't want to over excite anybody and pretend it's going to go to $20 overnight. That may not happen. More realistically, it's going to be a little bit of up and down along the way over the next couple months. It may take that vote to completely go through and everything until we see a nice breakout. Now bears would be saying, well, what if the price goes down until then? Yeah, it's possible. It's something to be aware of. That's always a possibility, so I mean, I'm not sure there are many bears on AMC right now. If they are, they're probably not watching right now. They're probably running around their hedge fund office, pulling their tie off, sweating. Chips for the dip. I'm placing these boxes on the chart. There's a symbol on the left. It's this box. It's rectangle. It's just a regular rectangle. And I just make it into a buy box. That's just part of my style. I've never even heard these be called buy boxes and sell boxes before. I just made that up. Surprise. It sounded pretty good for what they're trying to represent, so that's why I call it a buy box. It's simply a green rectangle. Yeah, it's a great visual indication, or illustration, I should say. I wouldn't go as far as to call AMC tanking, Watchmen. It's a slight dip on the day from $10, yeah. I mean, how far has it dipped on the day? 4.7%? Well, it opened high, so... Nope, the buy box is... Denwo made that up. Yeah, it's funny stuff. Glad you guys enjoy the buy boxes and the sell boxes. I put a lot of thought in how I can translate these complicated trading patterns and terminology to make them more understandable for everybody. Yeah, a slight pullback would be more accurate for AMC, because what we were analyzing this morning is potentially a bear trap here, or a stop hunt down below $9. I mean, it would have sucked to have your stop loss hit right here, and now it's way up here. So from this local low, let's look at it from the bulls side of things. It's up 13.5% from this low. That's why I don't like calling this much of a dip or a crash, because I'm looking at it from this low down here, not from the high. We've seen a 20% bounce on AMC just the other day, so it's trying to validate that and lock in some shareholders around these prices. Yeah, options are really tricky right here, right now. I've heard of a lot of really successful traders getting destroyed on options lately. I feel for you guys, that's a tough situation, because here's the problem. Alright, this is what we're gonna do, because this is a really crucial topic. And then after this, I pull up Zomedica and Workhorse. I haven't forgot, don't worry. Just written on my notes for the day. So, I want to give you another little lesson. This is the kind of stuff that I have time to actually cover on the Friday marathon streams, so I enjoy these longer shows myself. Gives me time to talk more about the psychology and everything. Alright, so this is why options are fucked up right now. And yeah, I need to use that language, because so way back here, way back in our original buy box. Apologies, exec. I don't want to upset the executives. Earmuffs. That used to be a real thing. Parents used to go, earmuffs, earmuffs, and their kids would block their ears. So now there's swears all over the TV. I was watching a little Joe Rogan the other day, and man, he's very uncensored nowadays. Alright, so funny chat. Here's the little lesson on options, and then I am going to take another let's call it a 7-minute, just nice relaxation break for everybody, regather our thoughts. There's been a lot to think about today. I've dropped a lot of knowledge on you guys, a lot of real shit, so maybe just think about all this for a few minutes after I explain it. So, and then when I get back, I'll pull up ZOM and WKHS. The lesson here, these lines, alright, I didn't move. These are old lines, yo. These are old lines from a month or two ago. When I first charted this and it broke out, I posted this on. Alright, this spot here. Let me show you something. This will hammer the lesson home a little more. Okay. I posted this on my Patreon page a long time ago. AMC long entry $5.55. Target up to 13%. That was super conservative. That was a day trading scalp target, and it did hit that the next day. Stop loss under $5.50. How does that sound? We entered under $5 a long time ago on this trade, and it was always a mid long-term swing trade idea ever since back then. I posted that on February 15th. February 15th at 7:30 a.m. in the morning. I posted this when it was starting to head up and break out. That's right here. That's what this was. I just showed you that trade idea was based upon this chart right here. And the lesson here is about options. And let me explain something. People got destroyed. Many portfolios got blown up during this whole buy box accumulation zone. I really mean that. Be careful with the expiry dates. People specifically told me that they entered down here at $5. They had strike prices at $6 or $7, which is an amazing strike price. That's great. Good idea. They got it for next week. It expired worthless. End of story. I hope you learned something from that. I'll be right back in 5 to 7 minutes. Thanks so much. Back into the buy box area, accumulation zone. I don't know about GameStop today, guys. It's looking rough still. Be right back. Thanks for your patience. Gonna have a marathon till the end of the day. Some hot beverage action on AMC. Welcome back to the realest technical analysis show on the internet. It's a big Friday. The hedges are triggering some stop losses as bulls continue to accumulate. It's very clear in the chat. People are talking about entries, not exits. Is this gonna bounce at 925? That's the level we're watching. AMC. It stopped there right now. It stopped. It hasn't done anything, but it stopped. That was the real support, not 930. It's 925. Coming from this consolidation zone. As a matter of fact, there's even a gap target here. So check out this gap from the other morning or afternoon. And the bottom of the gaps right here, 935. So that's officially been closed now. That little gap target for the bears. Yeah, that was the short opportunity we were discussing this morning. 5% we were talking about. I think it's put that in now. Yep, there it is, the 5%. We made this prediction this morning. It's played out fully now. What's going to happen next? It may go to 9. It may bounce. Remember how hard it is to day trade right now, so that scalp opportunity was a nice opportunity. I don't feel the same about this one. There's a scalp opportunity right here, a short scalp, but it's not nearly as convincing as the one from this morning. Thanks a lot, Tina. Kind words. Maybe the music's a little loud. I'll be live till the end of the close today in the markets. 4 more hours. 3 hours, 45 minutes. It's a pretty big Friday. We're preparing for next week. It's not about today necessarily. Today's price action may have played out for the most part already. I'm wondering if we're going to consolidate and push a little higher into the close today. We still could have a pretty bullish close on the day. Nice, there you go, JJ. JJ just filled an order at 925 exactly. Hopefully that plays out well for you. It's looking like a decent little scalp there anyway. Potentially a nice 3%. 4 or 5% up from here. Hopefully the hedges don't just slam it down right here, okay? That's the risk of entering here still, if the hedges slam it down again. Remember, the borrow fee rate's very high today. They're running out of ammunition. There are a lot of short shares available, so they can do it if they really want to, but it's starting to get less effective for them to do so, for hedge funds to short it. The more they keep doing it, the less firepower they have, the less steam in their engine. Yeah, there's quite a few short shares available, but the last we checked, the borrow fee rate was up to 17%, whereas it was 10% yesterday, and even lower the week before, down closer to 5%. So it's costing them triple the amount to short right now as it was back here last time we were at $10. That's the psychological game that they're playing with people, trying to get the new money to fold. Perhaps there were high entries up here and now they're at a big loss and panicking, right? That's what they want you to think. It's how they've been doing it for years and years and years. And the hedge funds, why are they doing this? Why are the hedge funds shorting like this? They're doing it because it's worked for them over and over and over again. Many, many times they've found success by shorting companies. Apparently Toys R Us got shorted into bankruptcy. If I can't confirm that, that's not 100%, but I've heard that supposedly that's what happened to Toys R Us. They're out of business nowadays because they got shorted to the ground and couldn't recover. And then they tried to do it with GameStop and AMC. Same people, same strategy, nothing new. But with the AMC army, all the power combined with holders and accumulators, they're struggling to do that. There's so many eyes on AMC right now, it's hard to imagine it could go much lower. I don't see it crashing below $5. With how many people are talking about it, it's all over the news. The Reddits are growing and growing. Even people who are late to the party are still entering here for higher prices later on. No, I doubt it, Derek. Be skeptical of anything that you hear saying 99%. I don't think it can be 99% because they have 800,000 shares available to short with. King, if you're relatively new to investing, I recommend shares, AMC shares, for long term rather than options. Options are still hard to be trading here because of the time it's taking. Some of my calls, even from the $5 buy box, have lost a lot of value, not because of the price going down, but because it's taking time for this to play out. So short-term expiry dates are pretty risky. We're looking for this real bullish move. We're looking for some of these higher targets to play out by next year. If that helps put things into perspective, we're kind of targeting the 2022 time frame out here. It could take months for this to really break out, to be realistic. Yeah, perhaps by summertime it'll be a lot higher. It just depends how excited, how much FOMO kicks in on the media. That's what's really gonna trigger this, because people who are interested in AMC already know about it. They've already entered positions all along these areas. So what we really need is some new money coming in. We need some more media coverage on CNBC and stuff like that. When they were talking all about Robinhood, it was pretty negative stuff, but it was getting a lot of attention on these assets. So it's almost like any news is good news at this point. That happens all the time, Big Gape. Don't feel too bad. Okay, so there was some talk about $7 entry when I was gone, and check this out. This fib level's at about $7, $8, and it's not completely accurate. Probably lower it a little bit. Like that at 770. It really is at 770. Denwo's favorite number, and that's perfectly it's perfectly at the critical intersection of this giant magic triangle. 770. That's a huge support on AMC. People thinking it's gonna dip to $7. It's really more like 770. But you can see it hasn't made it down there. It didn't. If it was gonna go there, it might have done it already. Cool, so while we're waiting for AMC to make up its mind, I promise to look at Zomedica and Workhorse, start charting those. And it will be fresh, brand new freestyle charting, so can maybe learn something about how to analyze a brand new chart, how to begin pulling apart some information from the price action. I think we'll wait and see if this box holds at all. I haven't done this yet. I suppose I could put an alert on here. So if AMC breaks below here, we'll know about it. NAKD still. Anyway. So Medica's been talked about a lot lately. I'm not sure why. What's going on with ZOM, guys, in the chat? Does anyone know why there's excitement around this lately? Is it... There's some kind of biomed company, isn't it? Maybe it's around the vaccinations. I don't know what this is. why people are excited about this. Said it's a veterinary health company focused on meeting the needs of clinical veterinarians in ways that promote both patient and practice health. Well, that's very nice story, but new diagnostic platform. Okay. Faster detection of thyroid issues in dogs and cats. I actually have heard that. I forgot about that. Unfortunately, that might not save the chart here. I think I did even pull it. Either it was this or something else. Something looked very similar to this chart this morning. I don't know if it was this chart, but this looks pretty bearish. Just right off the bat, it really does. I would be careful here. That's a pretty cool little news thing. If they have some advanced disease detection with pets, that's big money. There's big money in the pet supply industry, the veterinarian industry. This looks pretty overbought. It was at 8 cents. It was at 7 cents in November 2020, end of 2020. So this year it's gone on quite a bull run already. It's up 1,200%. Currently, I can't recommend this right now. I know people are excited about this, but I would be very weary of this chart right now. It looks pretty close to a potential big drop. So here's a bearish gap target. That's going to be all the way down at 50 cents. It's at 88 cents right now. I'll always keep it real here with you guys. That's what I'm seeing on the chart. This is a small support area. It's not much. I'm skeptical that's gonna hold. There's certainly no kind of bullish validation here. There's nothing that suggests entering long based on this right here. This isn't the strongest support. It's up quite a bit on the year already. It could come a lot lower. On an entry, you would really want to wait and see what happens here first. See if it can break this trend line, this resistance here, something like that. About $1.20, a little higher, 125. It's really, I would wait that long on this. I would wait until it came back up here before feeling better about it, even though that's a big move up from where it is. It really would take a big move up for this to, or at least a lot of consolidation, support being made from this point. But right now it's strong downtrend, is barely holding the support, and it could easily just slam right through there. So it's not really worth that risk right now. That's how you're gonna stay one step ahead of markets, is by not losing half of your portfolio overnight. It's not always about making money, it's about protecting your capital. You don't want... The only worse thing than not making money is losing money. So I tend to avoid risky things like this, and it looks pretty risky right now. I suppose if you were super bullish about it, you could enter it with a pretty tight stop loss. That's the only saving grace about this chart right now, is that if you were very bullish on it, zooming way in, potentially an entry here with a stop loss just below so that you're not risking too much. It's still gonna be like a 5% stop loss. I wouldn't even want to risk 5% on this trade right now, the way it looks. I would have to wait for this to come up here. AMC's in the box. I haven't looked at MVIS today, Gary. We have charted that a little bit now, so we'll see if it respected any of those lines. It did not pump from here, so the bearish case is playing out. It's heading towards 920, it looks like. Just right off the bat, based upon my previous analysis. That's the long-term support on MVIS. And it's a rough support. Oh, okay, this isn't very accurate. I need to adjust this. Here we are. It's gonna be even lower now. $8, $8.20. This looks short-term bearish, MVIS. So it looked bearish a while ago. It looked bearish up here. It never kept continuing its bullish run. It looks like the bearish trend's still in effect. This can go a lot lower. Same with what we were just looking at. So Medica. At the very least, back down to this consolidation area. That's what we're looking at here, is the bullish case didn't play out. Now it's got a long way to go back up to become bullish again. Yeah, I'd stay away from stuff like that. MDH sounds like inexperienced. I heard somebody got lucky on some call the other day and bragged all about it. Okay, never heard of him. Well, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Too many YouTubers focus on little drama stuff, not focusing on the charts. I'm here to actually help you guys, not talk crap about other channels. AMC's putting a little red, be careful, short term. Alright, this is the immediate support right now, 922. The bull's gonna kick it up a notch today. Still have a while, a few hours. I'm gonna check out Workhorse in a minute. Denwo. That's funny. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Okay, next stop, $9 potentially. I'll have to see. Careful of these short-term swings. Remember, I'm not day trading this. I entered at $5. I'm still holding. I'm diamond handsing AMC right now. I'm not worried about a 5% dip. It's already getting bought back up a little bit. Alright, what's going on with Workhorse? Everyone's talking about it. Oh, it's getting hammered. No, nice pump. Well, it appears this was potentially oversold down here, and check it out. Okay, remember CCIV? Boom. This looks like CCIV. And CCIV broke below $20. This is the kind of stuff that we're waiting for. These big reversal breakouts. This is clearly some sort of bear trap. Because it broke like right below the support, stop hunted a bunch of people, and now it's way higher again right after. Be very careful with stop losses right now. To compare that to CCIV real quick, that's potentially what we're seeing right here on CCIV. This little breakout below the trend line there. Maybe it'll bounce right back up real soon. Just like Workhorse. It looks very similar pattern there. See? Broke below. Huge bounce. So CCIV is right here right now. We're waiting and hoping for a nice bounce like this on CCIV. And they are in both in the electric vehicle sector. So there's going to be a resistance trend line on Workhorse, which is currently trying to become support. And I'm going to draw it unconventionally here from down through all these candles. Not going to get into that right now. I'm just going to do it. And with that being said, breakout, retest, continuation perhaps. There's Workhorse. So it's looking to correct slightly from here back down to like $12.35. And then we'll have to see if some of these lines hold up as support on the short term, and that could be a good sign. That could look really good going forwards potentially on Workhorse, but look how high it is on the year as well. It's already gone on quite a run, so I would still be pretty cautious here nonetheless. It probably has more potential than Zomedica from this point. Maybe it actually does continue from here, being that it's an electric vehicle type company. This pretty much is a bedtime story on GameStop and AMC because a lot of people are sleeping on it. I can only imagine how much new money bought above $10 yesterday and are selling now at $9. what was the plan there? See, people enter just hoping to get lucky. They enter at 10 thinking it's going to go to 20 tomorrow. It doesn't all really work like that. There's people on both sides of the trade. I hope you like that workhorse analysis. I mean, I am going to take a measured move on the year because it looks ridiculous. There's a huge pump on the year, just like ZOM already. So basically, if you're entering ZOM or workhorse, you're entering way late to the party. You're entering up $20,000. No. Guys, Denwo is not rich off Dogecoin. It's after taxes, it's hardly any money. It's trading's about succeeding. It's all about being successful over many years. If you plan for the future and think big, you can hit some big plays. It takes time. One trade, one Dogecoin position isn't gonna necessarily make somebody rich. There's always a lot of expenses in life. Maybe there's random medical bills, who knows? And it's good to diversify a little bit. You don't have to spread it all out, but perhaps at least 2 or 3 good assets, not just one. Hey, welcome to the Denwo show, guys. King Twal, Tone, Party Puppy, Ibam, Kasakambali, Be Like Water. Hey guys, good to see y'all today. Hiosik, Inanth, Big Smeeg. I recognize you guys. I see you. So even though workhorse is extremely high on the year, it could continue here. It's pretty bullish company fundamentally. And honestly, this is the kind of thing we're looking at for CCIV going into the year ahead, or the years ahead. I think this looks like CCIV. We're just early on it. It's okay. I'm having fun comparing charts today because there are a lot of similarities and then there's also a lot of differences. And because we're talking about vehicles, and this already won on a big bull run this year, it's not the best entry right now, but CCIV hasn't done that yet. It just went through the merger recently. So let's imagine this is CCIV at $20. And I'm talking strictly about the pattern here, not the actual magnitude or prices and stuff. Okay, cool. So let's imagine the CCIV at $20 before the merger with Lucid Motors. It merged, there are rumors about it, a lot of talk, excitement, hype on Wall Street bets. It pumps to $60 up here, CCIV. 60 big ones. Right after the merger was official, it sold off dramatically over a couple weeks, back down to $20, below $20, so similar to this here. And now we're hoping this is what happens on CCIV. Boom, boom, boom. Back up to $60 and beyond. So the pattern, this is the type of moves that companies like that make over time. That's why I wouldn't panic on CCIV right now on the dip. it looks like this dip. Look at this dip. Imagine getting stopped out right here. And then it goes on this kind of a run. Missing out on a 10,000% bull run because you got panicked and stopped out and impatient down here. Yikes, guys. That's rough. That's the stuff that makes people quit trading forever. Be very careful with stop losses right now. I don't know too much about the business strategy behind Workhorse. AMC's putting in that dip. It hit our alert back at 9:20, so the dip's playing out. Party puppy panic buys on the dips. I like it. GME. It is holding somewhat on the day. No confirmation here. We have to see if it starts breaking some resistances later. Three hours to go on the close. Still some time for something big to happen. Take a peek at CTRM. Remember this falling wedge pattern? That Lucas pointed out. It's looking pretty good. CTRM hanging out. 45 cents. All these hot beverages are making me sweat. Oh damn, I forgot to brew my other hot beverage again. The chat has me so engaged, my water got cold. CCIV's holding up. This is the dip on NAKD.
Denwo, thanks again for staying so long with us.
Yeah, for sure.
It really means a lot to me.
I'm having a blast, you guys. Thank you, Ibam and Mohammed. Appreciate the support. It's all the hype in the chat that keeps me going. All the positive messages. That's how I know I'm doing a good job and that you guys are finding some value in this analysis. Not everyone's gonna understand the cycle in the markets, the bigger picture, how to maintain your emotional collection during these big red moves. People got shaken out of the markets. I know for a fact. They've told me. I even had some members, some pretty decent members, who unfortunately took some big losses and exited the markets. Alright, don't let that be you. Hey, thank you, Tully. You're welcome. There's no easy way for me to share the music with you guys here. I do post a playlist on Discord for members. I'll tell you what this song is. How's that? This one's pretty
Thanks
fire.
for all you do. Can you please share the music? Love it.
This is At the Game by Max McFerrin. I restarted it because it's fire track. We are at the game right now. That title is very fitting for what's going on here. Check out this long-term support line. The purple line that we're analyzing this morning is holding up so far. It's where the candles closed back here. So maybe this really is a bear trap, guys. Remember that chart we were just looking at? What was it? I'm already forgetting. We've pulled up so many charts today. Workhorse. Remember this bear trap right here? This line's purple as well. So this purple line, break down, bear trap, pump upwards, AMC. Purple line. Break down, support, pump upwards, maybe. That's the possibility. That's the bullish scenario on AMC here. Going into the end of the day, or at the very least next week, early next week perhaps. What's up, Local Coast? Oh, nice. You got your hot beverage holder? Local Coast got his hot beverage.
Hey Denwo, my Discord cup just arrived. Awesome. Thank you. Gonna fill it with a hot beverage.
Sweet. I hope that makes you feel more like a part of the team. Team Denwo. A bunch of you are getting your merch shipped out next week if you're, next month. The beginning of next month. So make sure to put your valid global shipping address on Patreon before then. If you're on the merch tier. Yeah, you can't get bear trapped on a buy order, can you, Party Puppy? Our hot beverage holder over here, our tip jar's been overflowing today. Thanks so much for all the support in the chat. It's a pretty big day for AMC. We've had a couple of these days before where it's been at a really important point. This is another one. Regular viewers are used to this. We've seen it all before, past couple of weeks. I don't know what FSM is, that ticker. I don't have enough time to pull up every different ticker, and I've not heard of every single company in the world, so if I don't have a strong opinion about a certain ticker, I'm probably not going to pull it up. We do have our members vote still going on Discord. I'll be putting a new one out this weekend as well. Take another quick look. I wonder if there's any change to that. No change. Workhorse still in first. 13 votes. So Medica with 10. RKT got a few votes. DraftKings lost interest. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna pull up the DraftKings chart real quick, even though people didn't vote on it, because the last vote, many people voted on it. So I'm curious why people lost interest in DraftKings. The last charting I did on that was short-term bearish. I wonder if it's gone down. Look at Workhorse, keep putting some green on the day. Even though it's up 2,000% on the year. So Workhorse bulls are hoping for a breakout above $14, $14.20. Somewhere in that area. I don't know what asset FSM. What is FSM, Brian? Flying spaghetti monster. Great question, Lucas. I would absolutely add to my sundial hold if it goes lower. Not at this point. I already have a little bit of it, so I'm in no rush to accumulate more sundial right now. I don't quite like it for long term as much as NAKD or CTRM. Excuse the messy chart. We've covered quite a lot of topics this morning. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the show. Do things a little differently here. So, yeah, Lucas, I mean, I would potentially add to sundial down at this level, maybe 60 cents area, but I'm in no rush to enter it right here. I already have entered it pretty low in the past, so it wouldn't really be lowering my cost basis from here. However, with CTRM, that's a different story. I have accumulated CTRM here. I doubled down the YouTube trading portfolio. Also on NAKD. So I brought that up from 1,000 shares each on those to 2,000 shares on these dips on CTRM and NAKD. Full disclosure, so I have lowered the cost bases on the YouTube trading portfolio quite a bit on those. Remember, we started the portfolio at really high prices. I think the first entry was at $10 on the YouTube trading portfolio for AMC, just for fun to see, because my entry was at $5, but I wanted to see if we could successfully trade these assets even when entering at high prices. And it's working out so far, so I've lowered the cost bases on those in the AMC position. Even though I first entered it at $10 way back, it's still up right now. My cost basis on that was below $9, so kind of funny that Patience has remained profitable even at that high entry a long time ago. NAKD looks like a great entry, Ed. Yeah, these things, CTRM and NAKD, I don't really expect them to go too much lower from here. I really don't. Yeah, we got a bunch of VIPs in the chat, E-Bomb. It's possible. It's possible it does keep going pretty low, but as far as where it's been, this is how you should be looking at it instead of that. It is hard to find a group of people nowadays. I'm really proud of our Discord community. We have a large global audience. You guys are crushing it, really learning a lot out there. Some great conversation between everybody. Even the little heated debate about the shareholder vote, it's all in good faith, so we're just expressing different opinions, and that's okay. It's good to sometimes people change their mind and they just want to discuss what they're thinking too. We can agree to disagree. Yeah, probably most of the live stream chat is in Discord. Go Team Denwo, that's why I'm here. It's for you long-term viewers who are crushing it. That's all those results. I'm seeing the results with our members. It's not just the captain hoarding the treasure, right? When we dig up a treasure chest, there's gonna be plenty of coins to go around for everybody. We're just mapping out the chests. We're mapping out our little treasure map, trying to find where the X is. Sounds good, King 12. We're happy to have you on board when you do join. Thanks for the interest, everybody. It's a great time to stay ahead of the markets. I put out a lot of content on Discord for members only. Charts, exclusive charts, entries, exits, and stop losses. We've hit some really nice trades on those before. We have our members only vote for the live shows. These are assets that I'll chart on the show that people are interested in. I post exclusive videos on the weekend for members only. The show doesn't end on Friday. And then we have our trading ideas on the charts. So if that sounds good to you, I'll see you there. I do hang out there pretty much all day, every day, chatting with members and discussing my own ideas. We're always strategizing for the next move. I'm just taking a quick peek at all the different charts. No major developments here. And this is why we've stuck to the 5-minute charts today for the most part. The day trading charts, 15 minutes. Because there's no greater pattern playing out just yet.
Can you take a checkout knock for me in Mina?
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure thing, Rebecca. Thanks for the support and the question. I'll definitely do that. I'm also gonna write it down because I'm taking note of it to add it to the next vote. Members have asked about Nokia in the past. Let me pull it out for you too. Whoever else is interested, perhaps there's a good pattern that we can find on it. Maybe we can find a new entry or something. So that's kind of the deal right now, everybody. People are looking for entries. People aren't looking to sell out here and take a loss. They're looking for good assets to enter right now, all across the board. I know I have charted this a little bit, but we have so many charts now. It appears not to be on this chart anymore. It looks good, I can tell you that right now. This has been on my radar. It looks pretty good right now. Here we go. This looks good. Thank me later. Nokia's breaking out. I like this. This is a good setup for a long. Boom. Target $4.70. How do you feel about that? BlackBerry's on the radar as well. I like the fundamentals on both these companies, Nokia and BlackBerry. People got impatient on Nokia. Overexcited and then impatient. Now it's starting to break out. This was an old prediction from probably over a month ago, and it's playing out. Yeah, that's totally what's happened to a lot of people, Robert. So people are getting impatient on all these different slow movers that haven't broken out quite yet, but look how close that is. That's this is very, very close to breaking out here and going on a pretty substantial push higher. So it may put in a little fake out, something like this, just so you're aware, but long term, this is looking pretty sweet. There you go. Alright, Rebecca and Mina. Good find. Good time to be looking at the Nokia chart today. That's how we stay one step ahead of the markets. Thanks for that suggestion. Because of your suggestion, we probably just helped out some other people who are watching along, looking for a nice entry. Because before you realize it, it might be too late, and this is really the area to be entering long, not up here after it starts going up. Some great charting today. Thanks for all the suggestions. It's cool to check out some of these other charts instead of just AMC and GME, because it's not all about that. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm going to keep doing it for a long time, way beyond AMC, way beyond GameStop. Alright. We're trying to be early on these assets. I plan to keep talking about CCIV in 6 months from now, in a year from now. And potentially Nokia, potentially BlackBerry. We'll see where they go later on, okay? So we're very early on a lot of these assets still. It's hard to realize that in the bigger picture. It does have potential to return to this area. So this $4.70 area is not the last target by any means. Could go a lot higher over the next year or two. Say fears hearing hype about Rocket Company. Be careful of any of the hype out there. We've looked at the charts. I don't think it was looking super good. People have been talking about it, and we're staying diverse. Let's take a quick look at RKT, because just waiting for AMC and GameStop today pretty much. Until we see something big happen on those, it's not much else to be analyzing at on the 5-minute chart for AMC. Hopefully this holds. Oh, okay. I take that back. RKT is within its accumulation box, consolidation box. It actually doesn't look too bad. Now, I don't think it's gonna break out here. It's probably gonna go lower. So, what we're looking at for this, I don't like these lines I had previously. I would put it down here. I think RKT is probably gonna dip a little bit first, at least. Maybe something like that for the bulls, because it's pretty much looking to close this gap target, this bearish gap fill. So it'll likely do that before doing anything else major. It's struggling to find some support at the top of this box. Probably gonna drop through to the bottom of this box. I can chart anything, so it's kind of cool when you have a lot of experience with trading. So I'm not intimidated by any of these charts. I'm happy to pull up any chart anytime. It's just they're not always that interesting depending what's going on. So when I see differences, when I see new patterns develop, I try and show them. But like on Nokia there, I haven't been keeping up with it this week, so I did not realize Nokia was that close to a big breakout. Good spotting on that one, Rebecca. Alright, Pertman, you're cool. We're in a good mood today. This song is The Boy Got Skills by Max McFerrin, another McFerrin song. This guy's pretty decent. Pretty decent musician. welcome to Be Like Water. Hey Saphir, thanks for the donation, my friend. Some hot beverages. Good stuff. I'm happy that everyone's in a pretty decent mood today in the chat. I haven't seen any Moon Boys. Where are the Moon Boys at? No one thinks AMC's going to $1,000 today?
Was thinking the same.
There
Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage. Cheers.
Glad you agree. I don't know what VYANT is, but Williams. I appreciate your support, William. Let's pull it up for you, man. It's all about the members today, all about you guys' charts that you want to see while we're waiting for AMC to make moves. I really don't know what this is either. Viant Bio Incorporated. But let's see what we got going on. Okay. Right off the bat, it appears it's the real theme of the day is bearish gap closes. Look at this giant gap back here. I would be cautious of that right off the bat. We're looking at potential further decline here on this thing to fill this gap target back here. It hasn't done that. That's honestly gonna be where the support is way down here, William. $2.30, $2.25. It's a risky entry right here. Yeah, AMC's a little bit of buying stepping through the end of the day. Remember, it takes quite a bit of experience to just throw some quick technical analysis lines on the chart like this that actually have relevance. It's easy to just stick a line anywhere like this and think it's doing this when it's really not. So don't be fooled thinking this is easy to just stick a couple circles and arrows on here. I'm trying to be accurate while being quick. So I mean, it hasn't gone up much. What it has done is potentially a little fake out. It's in this box. A little fake out breakout below this support line. Some more stops getting hit potentially. You're starting to see it. All the stop losses getting hit over and over and over everywhere. On those false signals. Let's take a look at the 15 and the 30-minute charts. The 15 moving average, look at this white one. It's actually kind of sloping up. As a matter of fact, that could have some importance for the end of the day. So although these look bearish, they've been false signals time and time again on the AMC. These moving averages are really deceiving. Like here, they're all pointing up and the price went down. So they're pretty deceiving. It's tricking a lot of people every day. on those calls, on those day trades, on those stop losses. So I'm hoping to kind of share. This is the mindset that I'm trying to share with my audience, is don't even mess around with that shit. That's the quickest way to blow up your portfolio. Hey, we got a new member. Vesselin, welcome aboard, man. Or woman for that matter. Cool name you got there. Happy to have so many new guys in the Discord. If you feel inclined, we have a cool little introduction section out there where you can write a little bit about yourself, who's behind the computer, and learn more about our other members. So feel free to head out there and introduce yourself. Oh, okay, cool. TZO. Right on. I know you've been watching for a while. I am gonna request everyone's names again over the weekend. All the YouTube and names. It's hard to remember who's who when your YouTube name is different than your Discord name. So I'll be starting to make a list of everyone's names going forward. These market conditions have been so intense that I haven't even trimmed my mustache for a week. My mustache is getting overgrown. That's what it takes. Sounds good, TZO. I know. A lot of us are out of dry powder for CCIV. I also accumulated a lot of CCIV a couple weeks ago.
Palantir keeps jumping from support on 15 minutes.
You're awesome, exec. Palantir keeps jumping from support. It was looking interesting this morning. I haven't kept up with it in a few hours. Okay. Yeah. It's looking like it's trying to continue downwards at this point. That short scalp has not played out yet. I think there's a good chance it still comes lower here. Just a little bit, at least on the day. Now that's broken below here, and technically speaking, it is putting in a lower low here, zooming way in. It's technically trending down on the 5-minute chart. So I don't think this is done, bro. Here it is, starting to dip more. You're looking at a 3% short scalp right here on Palantir. Now, this is the kind of real shit you'll only see here. Other streamers are probably all bullish about this for some random news story that came out or something. But this is the chart. This is the technicals on the trade right now. Potentially a further dip here before any other reversal. It absolutely can come lower to this area. For the long term, this is all an accumulation zone. Oh, interesting. It's Tizo. You just joined. Maybe that was a duplicate alert, but I'll look into that after the show. Thanks a lot for the support, my friend. I'm happy to have a few new members today along for the ride because we're setting sail soon. The AMC army's stocking up supplies. Oh, okay. You just changed your name. Got it. That'll clear things up a little bit. Do you want to be called Tizo or TZO? Buying and holding is a great strategy right now, Becky. This really is the time of this market phase in the cycle. Throwback to our anatomy of a bubble chart. I think we should pull it up. I'm gonna go as far as to pull it up and talk about it. Let's take a quick mental break from the charts and then perhaps a little intermission coming up soon as well. My voice getting a little coarse. So we'll have a little 5-minute intermission coming up here soon. Excuse my desktop. It's I'm gonna be doing some reorganizing soon. I appear to have moved my anatomy of a bubble chart as well. I'll Google it. Denwo has this picture hanging on my wall in real life, as it has been for years. Perhaps you should do the same. Okay, 1 second. Pull up our day trading charts and then I'll be right back, alright? Thanks so much for tuning in on this epic Friday. Let's just watch this really tight range on AMC going into the end of the day. Alright. We're at this phase, the awareness phase on AMC. This was $20 up here at the new paradigm, and the delusion returned to normal, capitulated, back down to $5 entry, returned to mean. It took off a little bit to $15. Sold off, the first sell-off. We're seeing bear traps. Next up is media attention. I'll be right back. Think that over while I'm gone. Couple hours to go on the day. Might want to reference that picture later on someday. I plan to pull it back up in a few months. We're already starting to see that media attention, as a matter of fact. The interviewed CEO, right? So, a lot of eyes on AMC right now. People are coming back from lunch, trying to enter before the weekend. If I was trying to enter AMC here, I probably wouldn't wait until Monday either. I don't think I'd want to risk waiting for a pre-market bounce on Monday morning. There's still some time for a nice push. Hopefully it closes above these moving averages. Even $10, that would be really nice. It's possible that we're to close above 10. It's not over yet. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. I thought you said beer trap, Timothy. Don't drink and trade. Until we hit $20 on AMC. I'm gonna go out and buy a bottle of rum soon, anticipating that for the future. The plan is the day that we hit $20 on AMC. If I'm live, I'm gonna bust open a bottle of rum, celebrate a little bit. But we're waiting patiently until then. We're not celebrating too soon. And we're also not exiting our long positions too soon. That's right, Doge had a lot of FOMO recently. And that may continue, especially on AMC, maybe even GameStop, but there's been no real bullish action on GameStop today. It's looked rough all day. It's just continued to get rejected from the resistances. Yeah, that's the stuff you learn over time. It takes a couple of drunken mistakes to learn that lesson, and then you wake up the next morning confused why your portfolio's red. No good. Yeah, so I mean, this is continuing within the descending channel right now. If it breaks below here, it's probably gonna go lower. 150. All the way down. We could see the big hot beverage brewing up on GameStop real soon. The big one. The real... Oof. That's what we're waiting for, to see if this really happens on GameStop. And then we'll consider a bullish reversal. Until that happens, this is what the chart's showing us. I saw that story, Becky. It's funny. The big hot beverage exec, that's right. And Denwo's got his last hot beverage of the day brewing up, so...
The big hot beverage.
The stars are aligned with the hot beverages today. It's steaming up right now. This is getting very steamy on GameStop. I'm gonna keep a close eye on that in the close today. Thanks again, exec, for all your support today. I'm gonna go get a nice pizza and beer after the show, I think. Celebrate all the diamond hands out there in the chat. You guys rock. Literally. So we've been bouncing around all different time frames today. Let's take a look at some of the indicators, the RSI and the MACD for AMC. There's no volume still. Look how low the volume's been. And this is further confirmation that people are holding, not panic selling. If more retail investors were selling out here, there would be more volume. It's a simple correlation there. So there's not many trades taking place right now that's driving the price down. It's just a flat volume during this whole area. So as soon as that picks up, that volume starts coming through, it could be good. Hopefully we see that volume early next week. Realistically, it's it's not looking like we're gonna see a huge breakout today on AMC. We're running low on time. It's just 2 hours to go, so it could see a nice 5-10% close, but we just need to be very patient. In case that doesn't happen today, it doesn't mean it's over. It could easily happen Monday morning, first thing, and I'll be here live to let you know. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We go back to the day trading chart. For the last couple hours, we're really focused on the higher time frames today, not so much the long-term charts, because this is where people are getting shaken out of the markets, up and down. They're getting shaken out. It's a tough area to day trade. We've only been able to do it because we've been analyzing it along the way, and we've had these lines in preparation for that. Yanni, bro, with the hot dog. Thank you, man. We have the best audience. If you're enjoying this commercial-free show, just kick back and relax, and we'll keep it going. You can thank our community for that. Remember, the $10 psychological resistance already got smashed through yesterday. Technically speaking, it's broken. It's not so much a strong resistance anymore. If it got a real hard rejection from this level and never even wicked above that, I'd be more concerned. That would be a harder resistance to breach if it did that, but it actually pierced right through there already. Just to keep that in the forefront of our minds, because the next time it gets up here, it's not gonna be hard resistance like that. It'll probably just shoot right through it. Remember the workhorse chart that put in a little bear trap and then went straight up afterwards? That's the kind of stuff we're hoping to see here. So if we do see some nice buying step in here toward the end of the day, it's looking good. That would be our further confirmation that this is a real recovery playing out. That may take some more time with GameStop. The earnings call, the next GameStop earnings call is coming up in quite a while. It's got weeks to go on that. Forget the date, let's check it out. It's way at the end of this gigantic magic triangle. Here it is. Here's what's relevant. No one's really talking about this, but I'm gonna keep reminding you, May 27th to earnings, the end of next month. A month and a half away. That's the time frame on GameStop. I'm not convinced we're gonna see any real reversal here bullishly until that date approaches. That's the only real trigger on this chart, is this earnings, and if it sells off going up into that, it probably will pump going right into the earnings, and that may very well confirm a breakout of this giant wedge pattern. So that's what we're looking at. That's my prediction, long-term GameStop chart. I think it's gonna continue trending down until it hits a more attractive price level for an entry, and then only in the future probably will it break out of this giant wedge. This giant wedge down here. It's got a long ways to go. Even if it did continue from here, it's gonna take time. It's still gonna take until the end of the month, a couple of weeks most likely, to even attempt to retest this upper resistance line on the giant magic wedge. So we're looking at an extended period of time on a reversal for GameStop here. It would have to pump up and close candles above $200 real soon to have a real reversal from this level right now. And it's a far away from doing that, so the chart's been bearish ever since up here. It's only been trending down since. This is an unbiased analysis. Like I said earlier, I'm long-term bullish on this thing. I think someday it's gonna get back up here. $300, $400, $500. That's why I'm charting it. I'm just keeping you ahead of the game, because remember our entry was back here at $40. The entry on GameStop was way back here a month ago at $40 we called. The exit was up here. Now it's right in the middle. It's not a good entry. It's not a good exit. It's right in the middle. Until it gets more attractive again, I can't recommend it. It's too risky. So we've been following along accurately with this chart for well over a month now. If you hear that GameStop's unpredictable or unchartable, just go watch some of my earlier videos when I called the $40 breakout. We're doing it. It looks bearish still. So we're gonna wait patiently for confirmation. That's how real traders do it. You can't just enter on a whim. I know some of these lessons are coming out a little bit harsh today. I apologize for the edgy tone. These are just very intense market conditions, and people are really starting to see what it's all about now. All the new money who started investing over the last few weeks are really seeing what it takes emotionally. It's never a straight ride up. So we'll chill out for the rest of the day again. Couple hours to go. It's probably a lot to take in for some of you. All the psychology we talked about earlier, so I don't want to melt any brains. I'm really giving you a boost to help advance your learning process with some of these lessons. Remember, Denwo lived in a violent city for 10 years. Very dangerous area in the streets. Got a little edge factor. That's that's why people relate to my channel, because I'm real, because I'm raw, because I tell you the truth. I'm relatable. And I'm really glad to have you guys on board. I knew some people would understand. Not everyone's gonna understand the wildness of the markets. It takes some thinking outside of the box to buy red and sell green. You have to think oppositely sometimes when it comes to investing. That's the motto, buy low, sell high. It's tough to do that emotionally and realistically. All those real world experiences helped me improve my trading. When you go through tense situations, well, charting's nothing. Charting's nothing compared to surviving. There's a lot of people just simply trying to survive nowadays, so even having the luxury to invest or take the time to chart gives you a major advantage over a lot of people in the world. There's gonna be a lot of young folks. There's gonna be a lot of young folks growing up soon, entering the markets, probably getting excited about AMC and GameStop. What do you think assets they're gonna buy? They're gonna buy those young, new internet technologies. We're still early in the bigger picture. If you're even just learning at all right now, you're still early in the big picture. People are just starting to get excited about investing. I didn't see stuff like that even on the media or on YouTube. People weren't as interested in trading even just a couple years ago. Now it's hot, it's fun. Everyone's at home anyway, in their office and on their phones, and it's just going to get more and more popular, more and more new money flooding into the markets over the next few years. Even if the US dollar does go up, that's think about Warren Buffett. He didn't get rich overnight. His quote, what is it? The stock market's a tool for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. He's kind of right about that in a way. That's funny, Becky. You're not alone on that. Some of the people in the audience, I think perhaps their sons and daughters are tuning in as well. It's pretty cool. So maybe someday they'll join the community, and we're just gonna keep crushing it for a long time, because we got a huge head start on this AMC trade. We understand the anatomy of the bubble, right? We understand that it was overpriced back here at $20. Now, people who bought in at $20 saw a lot of red. However, many people lowered their cost basis down here. That's probably one of our biggest wins as a community, is some of that new money that entered high was able to double down at $5, and now they're in profits. So we recognize it was too high up here. We recognize it's too low here. And speculatively, my own personal opinion, I think it's too low right here, right now. I do. I think it is undervalued for AMC. It really, the fair value's definitely above $10, in my opinion. I think anything under 10 is lower than it deserves to be right now, for the point in the recovery that it's at, with all the theaters reopened across the states. They're also reopening global theaters more and more every day. A couple months ago, not many of the global theaters were open. Now they're continuing to reopen more of those as well. So honestly, the next earnings report for AMC is looking kind of bullish. And that's coming up May 10th, a lot sooner than the GameStop one. And what I'm suspecting we might see play out here is a nice pump going into this earnings. I'm not sure how high just yet. It might just be back up into the sell box, but nonetheless, likely we will see continuation upwards into this earnings now that the theaters are reopened, so people feel positive about that. And the shareholder votes priced in, so it's looking bullish in the midterm, and then we may see a dip there after the earnings. It's really not been crashing. It hasn't just completely tanked at any point. So let's check out the indicators. It looks fine on the 4 hours, still very green. And we had our cross, our angel cross back here. That was just the other day. So it's still kind of early for this to completely play out. We're looking at like next week for a continuation of this bullish momentum here on the MACD. This is a 4 hour chart. And of course the 1 hour's red because of the dip today. Just slightly red. It doesn't really mean much. The 15 minutes fading out, bearishly fading out. That looks okay. So the higher time frames don't look too bad. It's green on the 5 minute. We could see a change here, a shift in the favor of the bulls. So the daily is important. Here you go. I've been kind of waiting for a good opportunity to talk a little more about this daily NAKD. So the bearish momentum on the NAKD for the daily chart, AMC, has been fading out for a while. The bulls have been stepping up here, even though it doesn't look like it necessarily on the chart. According to this indicator, they are. And it's these deeper red signals coming in that are the false signals. You can't make a trade just because there was some more red coming through during this. It's still long term, it still looks to be fading out here currently. It's just gonna take a few days for this to turn green because there's a daily bar, so it's gonna take some more bars to come through on the daily before it does actually turn green, and then people will step into buying, into entering a long position once they see that's turning green. So it's a little early right now, a lot of false signals. Cool. How about the RSI? The 1 hour is right within this range. So, okay, so we're anticipating this impulse upwards. It never quite made it back up here. Interestingly enough, I was speculating that once it did, that would be $10. It's already pushed through $10. So basically, if/when it does come back up here now, that's going to be higher than $10 now. I'll call it 14. So the next time the RSI comes up here, it's probably going to be pretty far above $10 because the price already hit $10 when the RSI was right here. Not even in this overbought range where people take profits. People haven't took profits yet. That's why I'm analyzing all time frames. The 15 minutes pretty low. It dipped way down today, this morning. Appears to have bounced. So adding those two together, you can't tell from just this, but the bounce here plus this support range, both those combined appears bullish short term. Those are bullish indicators, and they've looked bullish for a while. We did have the bullish divergence as well, if anyone hasn't seen that. Now that we're on the RSI, the moves on these lows here is very hard to identify because it happens like that and then it's gone. The move already played out essentially on this bullish divergence, because when that came through, it's already gone up 15% from that signal. That was an accurate signal. Congratulations anyone who entered on that day trade's opportunity, or just long in general. Was CCIV dipping still? The support's around $18, $19. Anyway, So with these two lows, here and here, if you analyze them on the RSI, circled in blue, here and here, these are higher lows, and those two together are bullish divergence. This is a good signal, a good strong signal for a bounce, which it did do. Okay, we need some CCIV analysis. Well, yeah. I mean, it's dipping again, but it already dipped this morning, even lower. That's why these assets are risky. Even though this is extremely bullish fundamentally, it looks good on the long-term chart. It was much higher recently. Look where it was a month or two ago, up at $65. Literally, it hit $65 in February. Now it's below $20. That's quite the discount on an entry. 70% correction. So entering long term's pretty good deal right now on CCIV, even though it looks red on the 5-minute chart. There's always a risk involved with trading anything, so if somebody's entering very heavily, it's still risky. You may need a stop loss, etc. Until we have further bullish confirmation, or bearish confirmation, there's not much going on for swing trading here right now. And I'm sticking to my bullish thesis on CCIV, similar to some of those other ones, CTRM. Well, we've been watching it for a while, and it's been going down, 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 and the lower it goes, the more I'm accumulating. That's the strategy on my swing trade for these risky assets. It always has been, and I'm sticking to it. Same thing with CCIV. I can't say if it's gonna drop further. It's at a pretty critical point. There's not really any confirmation either way. So even if it did dip, we've seen so many bear traps lately. Could just be a bear trap. It's tough. It's really tough to be trying to day trade this right now. But it looks pretty good for the long term. And if it were to actually get pushed way down here, you know I'm doubling down. You already know. Absolutely would be loading up on CCIV at $10, so it's not all bad even if it does. It's just tough if you're over leveraged and stuff. So there's some risk still. What's up, Yanni? You're still hanging in here? Thanks for the hearts. Local Coast is going to triple down if it goes down here. Local Coast has a lot of investing experience. If anyone remembers the interview with Local Coast, he scooped up. Thank you. Local Coast scooped up Virgin Galactic at $10 or $15 a year ago. Some rocket fuel right on. Patrick's gonna find a way to enter in Germany if it dips that low. That's a good idea, George. He's saving. George entered AMC at 7, and he's retaining 5K of liquidity on the sidelines ready to go, just in case it does dip more. It's not a bad idea to have a little bit of dry powder ready to go. Charting just gives us a little advantage. It gives us slightly better than a coin flip. Essentially. I know we've been extremely accurate, but in reality, a lot of times it is similar to flipping a coin, and we're just hoping to see which side of the coin is weighted. Are the bulls, did they turn on the magnet under the table? Because the bulls are pulling it up higher and higher. I mean, depending on, here's the whole thing about the point we're at with AMC. It all depends how you look at it. So people who entered at $14 a couple weeks ago, I understand that you feel like it's crashing right now. That's a reasonable assessment if you're down 40%. I don't take that lightly. I know it's hard to digest. If that's the case, I would recommend being patient and sticking to your original idea. So anyone who entered at $14 thinking it's going to go straight to 20, I would suggest sticking to that idea. Continue your hopes and dreams that it will go to $20, because the only chance you have for it to get there is by holding it now. It doesn't matter if it goes to $20 someday if you exit down here. So it's a tricky spot, but there's ways to play this out still. Perhaps lowering a cost basis here. Perhaps simply diamond handsing it and stepping away from the charts for a few days. Maybe don't check the charts all week and come back next week and we might be up here. So we're gonna stay one step ahead of the markets. It's not about this dip today. It's cool that we predicted that on the opening, but that move's played out now. It's looking to do something different soon. Yeah, we're all on the same team. It's pretty much wedges versus hedges. See, not to call you out, E-Bomb, but he sold Dogecoin at 1 penny. It's now up like 10x from there. That's kind of the situation with AMC. It would really suck to sell it at $10 and then it goes to $100 in a few months. Glad you're enjoying the music, Yanni. I'm keeping the tunes chill today for the most part. People are really starting to understand in the audience. I'm really proud of everybody. Not getting tricked, not getting fooled or panicking, making silly decisions here. It's the emotions which are gonna lead to mistakes. The market always punishes emotions. A good rule of thumb is if something can go wrong on the trade, it will go wrong. The market's known to punish over and over and over again. So if you made a mistake, the market will let you know. I guarantee that. The exec says we need a kitty on the chart. Important member requests coming through. Okay, we're gonna put kitty down below, because if the price were to come down here, we'll be happy about it, alright? We're not gonna get upset if AMC comes down here. We're planning for it now just in case, and we'll strategize. There you go. Hope that helps. I'm sure it does. It helps lighten the mood and stay calm. Look at the green coming through. Hopefully no one panic sold this morning. Down at $9. Thanks, Kelsey. It's a super hot beverage down there. Careful not to burn your tongue. Let's see. So we got about an hour, 40 minutes on the day. Can the AMC army pump it up a little bit? Let's see. Still hoping for a close over 950 on the day. Bob Ross is an absolute hero, a legend in his own right. And even Mr. Ross would be swearing under these market conditions, right? He'd be panic selling too. Still a 17% borrow fee for AMC, people are saying. I wonder if there is any real change on that data. We still don't have the short volume ratio for the day. I think that comes through after the markets close. Yeah, there's been some shorting today. So the available shares to short with has gone down over the day. They've used some of those shares. And the borrow fee rate continues to increase. It was 17% this morning. Now it's 17.5%. It's getting more and more expensive for hedge funds to short AMC. Are they gonna risk that? At what point do they hop on our side, guys? Sooner or later, they're gonna have to give up, because the AMC army is not gonna give up. I'm confident in that. Eventually, they're gonna just throw in the towel, and it's gonna be too expensive to borrow shares to short with. There will be too many people holding it. They're gonna have to flip the script and cover their shorts and or enter long. And when they do, it's literally gonna flip the script. So I tell you right now, just wait until AMC does push up here. I can tell you already, that's when we're gonna see it on the mainstream media, and they're gonna be talking a lot of negativity about it. Be a lot of FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt on the media when AMC starts going up. And if it kept going up to the moon, they're gonna keep generating excitement on it if the hedge funds turn around and enter bullish. enter long on it at some point. They're not gonna tell people they did that. Perhaps they already are doing that. And if it goes way, way, way up to the moon, they're gonna continue the bullish narrative and then short it again. So it's a lot of times it's the opposite of what you hear on the news is actually what's going on. The news was saying crypto is gonna crash to $1 or whatever, go to 0 last year, and look how that turned out. Now they're bullish on it and it's approaching overbought territory. I've seen it all before. This is nothing new really going on with AMC. This is a pretty standard bull run. The main difference is the hype around it, the low risk behind the fundamentals of the company with the online streaming services kicking in. I expect them to make quite a bit of profits off the streaming services, some exclusive hot releases only on their website, and you can rent them without a membership. So unlike Netflix where you need to sign up for a recurring subscription, you can just rent a single movie on amctheaters.com. It's pretty cool. I also gave out 2 digital gift cards from the website, so I didn't know I could do that till I looked on their website, and it was easy to do. It's a nice little feature. Just send a digital gift card. You don't even have to go to the store anymore. They're absolutely transitioning to these online marketplaces and opportunities similar to GameStop, with Ryan Cohen stepping up as the chairman later on in the future. Good question, Brett. Some people have been asking about some of the blockbusters getting delayed, and I believe that's actually to do with the marketing behind the movies. I don't think it's anything to do with the theaters themselves delaying their releases. I think it's the production teams in Hollywood that have been dealing with their own challenges as well. That's likely what the delays are from, nothing to do with the actual theaters. So look at all this major support here as well. In this whole box. It's kind of tough to see, but that's the whole point, is there's many support lines here in this whole area right now. This is our day trading chart, so that's how closely we have to keep an eye on these markets to have any real advantage on a trade. I'm not going to speculate about Kathy Woods. Perhaps Jordan. I wouldn't be surprised if there are similarities on some of those charts on the 5-minute. So we got a little time, I think. Hour and a half on the day. So what we're gonna do, I will show you the dollar index chart for a few minutes today on our marathon stream. We've been keeping up with that a little bit on the channel. So while on Denwo's radar, I want some of you to be informed as well about the importance of that. Yeah, I'll get into that more as time goes on, Kurtman. I tend to cover a little bit more about that every time I show it, so just stay tuned. Yeah, this is catching the falling knife on a lot of assets like CCIV. You would call this catching the falling knife. That is what we're doing. It's high risk, high reward trades right now on these assets. So buying into all this red is what's called catching the falling knife. Pretty fitting. Seems to be holding out okay. I'm not convinced it's gonna keep going down. Just so you know. GameStop's really tight here. Oof. Going into the end of the day. It's all coming down to this little pattern on the 15-minute chart for GameStop right here. It's very close to falling through. Yeah, there's no need to gossip here. There's so much else to talk about. Of endless things to show you on the charts. Math is pretty relevant to trading, Brett. Super Sean knows all about that. Has been doing a great job learning about the math beyond the charts. And we blasted through our first playlist of the day. Great stuff. It was marathons. We burned through a lot of music. We'll try and find some more for Monday's show. Maybe I can get some new tunes going then. Right. It's funny because a lot of traders start off small and then they do manage hedge funds later on. Take a look at Jim Cramer. He's managed hedge funds for a long time and now he's on the news stations representing Wall Street Bets. He goes on there and talks about the chatter behind Reddit. What does Jim Cramer know about Reddit? He's trying his best. I like he's got a fun personality, I suppose, but he's absolutely one of those dudes who started trading and then turned into a gigantic hedge fund manager. I don't mind how AMC is holding up this accumulation box consolidation zone. Timothy said buying CCIV at $40 was catching the falling knife. Is more like catching a spoon. We like the stock, that's right. I like the stock. I do. I like AMC. I like GameStop. I don't like the price GameStop's at currently today. But I like the stock. I like their plans for the future. AMC borrow fees up to 18%. That's pretty big. Again, I've not seen the borrow fee rate that high. Potentially ever, so it's costing them quite a pretty penny to short AMC today. I think that may continue into next week, so imagine now, next week, AMC, it's still 20% short fee, 18-17%. are they gonna be willing to pay that kind of rate to borrow every day? No, they're they're not gonna keep shorting it if that's how much it costs to do it. So that's a sign that they're starting to lose the battle. We haven't won the war. The AMC army hasn't won the war yet. We'll win the war if we close daily candles above $20. Then we won the war, but we're just having a little victory. This little clash here. See, the problem with AMC today is Kitty's been sleeping all day. We didn't have any bullish meows this morning. No wonder why it dipped. We need the bullish meow indicator coming through. Great to hear, friends. That's why I started the channel. There was so much confusion in the markets. I felt obligated to share some of my knowledge and experience to help people improve their lives. This is about more than one trade. This is about freedom. The crew needed a captain. It was like all the pirates were falling overboard off the boat and the sail was tearing in the wind and somebody had to step up to the plate. No one knew which direction the boat was heading. There's a big rock ahead. We're crashing into some barnacles and stuff. Scary times. I'm glad it's been looking better lately. AMC could have kept crashing from $5 down to $2. It definitely didn't do that. That brings me back to what I was saying a little bit ago, because depending on how you're looking at this, so sure, from the $15 entry couple weeks ago, yeah, it's been crashing, I guess. From the $5 entry months ago, it's been pumping. This is a huge uptrend. If it continues that trend like that, we'll be at $20 in no time, a few months. What do you know? I just heard a bullish meow coming through the door. Oh shit. Not mean to pull up the Ethereum chart, guys. Let's get rid of that. Anyway, since crypto accidentally entered the story, I think it's time to pull up the dollar index chart real quick. Oh, this is not it. Excuse that. There we are. It's been trending down, just like predicted. Okay. None of this arrow's not new. Called this a while ago. And that's what I was saying, is that's very healthy for these risky assets. It's looking to keep going lower, at least back down here. So we should see a nice pump ahead soon, probably next week. Or maybe this keeps dropping over the weekend with crypto going up. These are inversely correlated. Anyway, I know I'm blowing through topics today. Hopefully I didn't lose too many minds along the way, but big higher concept things going on here. So with this chart, we've been seeing it go down recently, and we've been seeing our Wall Street bet plays recover. That's the point with this right now. It's too early to say long term.
Captain Denwo, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Thank you, Tan. I like that name, that nickname, and DJ. You guys rock. Really appreciate all the support today. Look at our cup, our hot beverage holders overflowing. It's all the awesome support. That's what I'm here for. We're crushing it. Look at CTRM, it's holding. I think there's a really good chance that we found the bottom, that we nailed the bottom. We might have made... You can't really ask for better trade setups in this. If this really confirms a breakout above here, that's looking real nice. This is a high reward, low risk entry right now on Castor Maritime. Look at it zoomed out. The long-term support down here in this buy box. Pretty juicy for a long. Everything looks right about this chart. Hot beverage, local coast. Thanks for hanging around today.
Hot beverage.
That's fun that our hot beverage meme caught on a little bit. The members, you know why. We've seen why. That all started with GameStop. I don't tend to cover the utilization on AMC the Gamer because it's very inaccurate. That's the least accurate of the data about the shorting. It's the utilization rate. There's been a lot of misinformation about being 99%, etc. It's not a good way to look at it. We can learn everything we need to know on the charts. I know GameStop does equal hot beverage. It's almost like just rename it that from now on. It's like, let's check on our hot beverage chart. It's been rough. It really has. I feel bad for new money who gets really excited when it starts pumping and then they enter and get wrecked. Thankfully, we've been able to prevent a lot of people on the live shows day after day from entering in these false breakouts. I'm really happy about that. We've saved people from losing quite a bit of money on this whole decline. It's almost like every day we've seen these false breakouts come through. And it's breaking lower. As predicted. This is what it's looking like. It looks really bad right now. At least to down here. 140. It's a bearish target, short term. Short term. It can still plummet even further than that. Joe, at this point, is probably going to go lower than 120. I'm not even sure if it's going to bounce at 120 like it did back here. It might go even lower like that, down to 100 next time. Good question, Christine, about CCIV. It's tough to say. It's at a really critical point. Hopefully it does find support here. There's reason it can bounce from here. There really is. There's a lot of candle closes right here forming this horizontal support line at $19. That may hold up on CCIV. I think people are happy to buy CCIV anything under $20, kind of similar to AMC. People are happy to enter under $10. I would consider this still currently within the consolidation box. Tilray is probably down because it was overhyped a couple months ago. That reminds me about IDEX. I think that may dip a little bit more. Yeah, it's been playing out that dip scenario, so it's possible it bounces from the top of the box as well. So on many of these assets, that's why I've been breezing through so many today, because we're seeing similar things on a lot of them. We've seen a lot of other of our charts bounce off the top of these boxes. So this is an indecision candle on IDEX. It's a normal little correction there. It's still got this long-term trend line trending upwards. I'm not worried about it. It could very well be trying to consolidate and find real support here for a further move upwards. Let's see if we can throw a resistance trend line on. This is a tough one. It's gonna be pretty unconventional. Yeah, consult a tax professional. I'm no tax expert, but generally speaking, there are refunds available for losses. So this is for IDEX. We're just gonna ignore this price action up here. And we're looking for a breakout here. Probably gonna take some time. Patience is gonna be key. If you hung around all day, chilling out, not panicking, you got what it takes. Welcome aboard. GME probably is about to take off. The question is it gonna take off to the red side? We don't know yet. And we're running out of time on the day, an hour and 15 minutes. Even if it breaks upwards, it has to deal with this resistance trend line up here. Recall the $170 resistance as well has been consistently pushing the price down. This is a really strong level of resistance. Get all these touch points along here circled in blue, around $170. So even if it does pump from here, it's got a long way to go, guys. It hasn't even retested 170 in a while. Okay, we'll see how that closes on the day. Haven't seen anything great today on that. I do like how AMC has responded today compared to GameStop. Like people were talking about in the chat earlier with the divergence playing out. Yeah, it's a good thing for AMC. Perhaps if AMC keeps closing up nicely every day, it doesn't have to close green every single day. Remember, it just closed green 5% yesterday and 5% the day before. So it doesn't have to close green every day, but perhaps if GameStop investors, why am I fired? What happened? So if this, damn it, you distracted me, man. I forget what I was saying, forget it. It's getting towards the end of the day. We still got a lot to talk about on all our assets. Bullish kitty down below. Oh yeah, so the divergence, guys, yeah. It's still interesting because perhaps with GameStop being so far in the green on the year. Alright, AMC is like 350% roughly. GameStop's still up a ton on the year. It was at $2. I'd rather look for stuff at the $2 area to enter than way up here. You don't want to lose your whole portfolio entering all in on GameStop when it's up 3,300% on the year. Right on. No, this isn't my opinion. This is what the chart says. So feel free to make up your own mind about this. The GameStop's up 3,000% right now over the last few months, whereas AMC's up 300%. That's a 10x difference on the scale, the magnitude of those moves. 300% literally compared to 3,000%. That's the difference on these charts. That's why AMC can continue upwards even if GameStop starts going down more. So the idea is perhaps if people realize that who are holding GameStop, they may get impatient holding GameStop and enter into AMC, which has been performing pretty well over the last week. It's had a lot of nice green moves, 15 and 20% bounces here and there. The price action's actually a lot more manageable on AMC right now for most people. I don't think everyone does want to risk their whole portfolio entering GameStop at these prices. There's really not even any volume coming through. We're just gonna have to stick to the 5 and 15 minute chart for GameStop right now. Obviously the bearish scenario, the downtrend's still in full effect on the long term there. It's pretty amazing how much you can analyze for such small movements, isn't it? All the important things we were able to cover during today's marathon show, even though the price hasn't really done anything significant. Check out this big volume spike on AMC actually. It's just a 5 minute chart, but that's a pretty big spike right there, even on the 5 minute. Lining up with this potential bottom area. Nothing bad about that. It's even some more picking up going into the end of the day. Thanks so much everyone for all the support and the hype in the chat today. It really means a lot. I'm having a blast. It's a lot of fun to talk to everyone, answer the questions and stuff. I'm already excited for Monday. I can't wait to see what happens Monday here. Things are getting really, let's say, explosive even. It's a lot of tension on these assets, CCIV as well, IDEX, NAKD, CTRM. Oof. Big plays taking place, big things ahead in the markets for real. If these are really finding bottoms, I mean, sheesh, it's gonna be a nice few months to go in the future here. What if this is the bottom on CTRM? Are you ready for a 500% pump? Because that's the swing trade that's taking place right here, right now on CTRM. I'm ready for that. My members are ready for that. That's right, exec. And I'll be on Discord all weekend strategizing for next week. It doesn't end when the markets close. We're gonna keep planning. That's because I'm a trader that started streaming, not a streamer who started trading, Brett. There you go, slow brew. Right on. Practicing that patience in real life. It'll go a long way in your trading technique. Try your very best to become more patient and more tolerant emotionally in your daily life for the whole year. And then see how that correlates to your trading performance. If I was a betting man, if I was a gambling man, I would bet it would improve your trading. Yeah, for sure, Tan. I'll be getting around to all the Discord messages this weekend. I've been pretty busy setting up some behind the scenes stuff, so I apologize if I missed anyone's important message over the past day or two. Go ahead and send me a reminder though. Feel free, you're not bothering me if I haven't responded to you and you send me another message. It's all good, guys. Yeah, I'm on Discord every day, E-Bomb. Chatting with the members. We're Even Denwo learns from the members out there. You guys are teaching me stuff too about your own trading styles and your own strategies, how everyone else is feeling about AMC. Yeah, bro, I'm on I'm on all our members on Discord, very active. We're on it, talking about these charts every day. Literally. I'm not making it up, I'll show you. Alright, so E-Bomb wants to know if I'm actually active on Discord. Any members in the chat want to verify that Denwo is active on Discord? Look at all these messages from this morning. I'm actively responding to all my members. I posted a chart last night at 12:30 in the morning. I posted the long-term AMC chart after the stream last week. I posted the live stream out here at 5:30 a.m. I posted the vote last night. So yeah, bro, I'm very active on Discord. Here's a message from me yesterday. Here's some more messages from me yesterday. I'm on there every day. We got bullish meows. Oh my goodness. Something big might be about to happen, or the bulls are, guys, the meows, the breakout. Are you seeing this? Kitty knows. We have the door cracked. You can't, how did she time that right when she started meowing? It's breaking out. I told you we were waiting for that bullish meow confirmation. That bullish meow signal coming through at the end of the day. Rawr, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Good girl. She might walk in front of the camera. Joining the party. She's gonna sit in front of my chat screen. She's joining the chat over there. Give her some pats. She is a psychic kitty, I'd say so. Oh, I was gonna turn the camera over, but her butt's sticking up in the air. It's a funny story. I almost didn't adopt Bullish Kitty. For some reason I woke up one day and I got a weird feeling about it, and just the timing was right, and I went to the adoption center, and minutes later we were attached. I was filling out the paperwork and some other woman came in with her kids looking to adopt my cat. She almost got her. If I was 2 minutes later showing up to adopt her, I wouldn't have got her. For some reason that morning, and she's the best cat I've ever had. No offense to my other kitty. Other kitty's not at this house. But that's kinda a good analogy for life and trading. Hey, Zach. You're coming through, my friend. Really appreciate your continued support today. All our favorite emojis. I like it. Exec's throwing out some good luck in the chat. There you go, Tan. What's meant to be will be. I can dig that. We only have control over certain things.
Grinning Cat Pizza Hot Beverage 777.
Right on, man. I'm digging all the sevens and the hot beverages in the chat. It seems to be working out. If I see somebody hanging out in the voice chat on Discord, I do pop in from time to time and say hello. I'm open to it. It's yeah. I'm planning on incorporating more fun features like that in the future for all my members. We're pretty much just getting started with the Discord fun. We got a voice chat channel. So I'm thinking maybe in the future, if people are interested, we might even get a couple of members on the voice chat during the show. See what some other people are talking about. Maybe you can join the show for some time. Yeah, members are still warming up. We're still all making friends and stuff, so perhaps when people get a little more comfortable, there will be more voice chatting going on. Oh, hell yeah, the VIP, the weekend videos are my favorite videos. Besides the live streams, that's where I really give it to you real. That's where I drop the raw knowledge, unfiltered. Tell you what Denwo really thinks about everything. Members only. Thanks for all the interest in the chat. We have the best audience. I really mean that. You can tell just the questions and the discussions that happens in our chat during every stream. It's great stuff. Appreciate all the participation and intelligence. It is Power Hour Be Like Water on a Friday afternoon after a hyped up interview with the CEO. I'm doing my best to talk to you all right now. You can talk back if you join the voice chat, and I see you in there sometime. Relax, E-Bomb, bro. We have it. Are you signed up? Are you in Discord, E-Bomb? I'm having trouble remembering your name. Yeah, forget cable TV. It's 5 times the price anyway. To be a member of our community, it's only $1 a day. Reason for that, keep kids out of there. Prove to yourself that you're serious about trading. I want you to commit to yourself with that $1 a day. That you're actually trying to take this seriously. And it helps grow and fund the channel. It's a community channel, so it's all about you guys. I'm a community member too. It's Captain Denwo is also a community member, and I'm donating my time and work and thoughts and my own money as well to help support the community. So if that sounds good to you, we're happy to have you. That's how our members were able to load up on CTRM at 40 cents. I know a bunch of you guys bought this the other day. That's really great to hear. Our members aren't buying CTRM at $2, $3, $5, whatever. Not up here. We waited patiently and accumulated it on these big dips. Here, okay. This didn't used to look so rough. It really didn't. It's not that we made a bad call here, alright? This is the kind of stuff that happens that you have to be prepared for, so you don't want to be all in, over leveraged, lose your house if this goes down. Oh, cool. Alrighty, Bum. Sounds good, man. You've been, I like the stuff you've been saying in the chat, so it's cool. Hey, you've been watching for a while. What color Lambo are you thinking, Yanni? I'm thinking green myself. Maybe a nice green CCIV. Nice green Lucid Air. Yeah, sounds good, Colton. That's kind of the goal. That's how our community has grown so big so fast, our members, because they've already been crushing it, guys. Our members are already having awesome results on their portfolios. Shameless plug. There we are. What's up, Eric? Thanks for joining. Welcome aboard. Shout out to all our new members. Feel free to go introduce yourselves on the introduction section if you want to tell the community a little bit about who's behind the computer. I have an introduction out there as well. If you want to learn more about how Denwo started trading. Spoiler alert, it was in crypto well over 10 years ago. But a lot of things have changed. The markets are different now. We have more patience and experience and better strategies with our swing trading techniques. And that's how we're going to keep crushing it. Exec is planning a jet purchase in the future with his AMC shares. Get a private jet. Sounds good. Hey, if we all crush it on AMC, let's just throw a big party. Let's all fly out to a tropical island and celebrate. How's that? I'm down. Open invitation in the future for any VIPs. Sounds good. I know some of you OGs will show up. Let's do it. That's the goal. We'll rent a nice venue. Get some gourmet chefs rolling through. Bottles of fine liquor. All you have to do is show up. I'll see you there. Got big things planned for the channel, for this community. Cheers. And I'm planning for a green year ahead. I don't care if these assets go down, I'm still planning to make money. Gonna stay flexible and adaptive to the conditions. Now if it does consolidate in here, it's gonna hit some of these support soon. Most likely just fly right out of there. I'm just wondering, all I'm wondering is if we're gonna see it today or not. We're just running low on time on the day again, unfortunately. Similar to last week, last Friday's show. it was kind of holding out on us, and we were waiting, and not enough time in the day for a big move. Luna Vega is gonna throw a pool party for us. In Arizona, I hope you have a cool pool. I've seen pictures of mailboxes getting melted in Arizona. Alright, cool, Eric. Welcome aboard, man. Now you can see what it's all about for yourself. I hope you enjoy your your stay in our community. All the members are welcoming you in the chat right there. That's how nice our people are. We like to stick up for each other. Some of us are perhaps the outcast in your family. Do your friends believe in you? Do they know you're gonna succeed in life? Does your family believe in you? I believe in you. Denwo believes in you. That's why you're here. We're all here together. I understand. It's, yeah, perhaps some black sheep, perhaps some some different thinkers. Perhaps you haven't found your place in society. You're not quite sure where you fit in. Maybe you can make something of this if you stick to it and don't give up and keep learning. You will. The more you do it, if you commit to trading and charting, it's gonna take time to really get a hang of it. It really is. But if you stick to that over years, you are gonna get better than a lot of other people. If you're just simply pulling up the AMC chart every day, or if you're tuning in here every day, you're already leagues ahead of so many people. So the more time that you're willing to commit to this activity, if you find it. Now, let me say this. Hey again. I only mean this if you're interested in it, if this truly is connecting with something deep down within your personality. If you enjoy the ups and downs of the market, the little bit of excitement that goes along with it, some of those fun, risky plays and stuff, if that really rings a bell inside of you, just keep to it, stick it up. Even if you lose money and blow up a portfolio here and there, it's all about the long term. So you'll learn from those mistakes, and that'll put you ahead of other people who haven't learned that yet. The more you keep doing that, the better and better you'll get. Denwo wasn't always amazing at trading. I probably sucked at it when I first started, and the problem wasn't that I didn't know how to chart. I was actually pretty good at charting because I understand geometry and symmetry, etc. and art. Trading's an art, not a science. So I wasn't always a master chartist. I was pretty good at charting and spotting the plays, and then my emotions would get to me, or I wouldn't be patient enough, or I would hop in a different trade or whatever. I've made all those mistakes in the past, It takes time to learn that stuff. Even if you spot really nice trades, you're still going to need to learn how to manage your portfolio like that. So I can tell you that this looks like it's going to go back above $10 soon. That doesn't mean it's easy to make money on a trade doing that. There's so much more to it than just what you see on the charts. Perhaps I think it was Kersey who was waiting for a bank transfer to come through. Had to wait all morning for that transfer, so it's stuff like that that screws up trades every day. Someone else said they slept in this morning on accident and missed a trade. That's the kind of stuff. It's even if you see the perfect trade on the chart, it's still easy to mess up with a silly little mistake. Maybe you had one too many drinks at the bar and oops. Oops. Right? I thought it was going down because I was drunk and scared. Fair enough, Yanni. You'll be getting your mug at the end of the month here. We got like 50 VIPs having merch sent out in a couple of weeks. Make sure you have a valid address on Patreon. We are running low a time on the day, 45 minutes. Would you make 700 on trading, E-Bomb? Or was that trading? Huh. There's been a lot of funny stories today, Tan. I need to stay on track right now. I really enjoy the marathon streams because I can go on some of these other tangents and have some fun, but hey, welcome to the show, Chichi. We are gonna try and stay focused now though, because there's big money on the line and we only have 40 minutes to go. And I'm gonna be summarizing our other charts as well. Hang in to the very end for that. If you want to recap CTRM, CCIV, NAKD, perhaps even ZOM and Workhorse real quick. We'll just summarize what we've looked at over the day towards the end here. So no time for funny stories right now. I'll see you Monday if you want to hear some funny stories. But AMC is putting in a little green, so let's see if we can close at least above 950 on the day. I'd like to see it close up here above these moving averages on the 5-minute chart. Remember just how far zoomed in we are too. This is a very choppy, quick moving 5-minute day trading chart. So it looks like a big thing happening here because we've been watching it so closely, but we really just need to see a little bit of support and perhaps continuation. E-Bomb, you'll get an automatic email with instructions for that of how to join Discord. There's also a video tutorial on Patreon, so if you go to the posts on there, the post history, you'll see a Discord guide tutorial. Hope that helps. If you have any trouble after watching that tutorial, go ahead and send me an email and make sure you get in. It can take perhaps 30 minutes sometimes for that email. Here we go. Bulls are stepping up. That's why we've been calm today. There's no good reason to panic sell here. To get stopped out at $9 this morning. Yeah, the hedges are running out of ammo. Like Big Smeeg says, the old money's done. It's our time to play. The ship's setting sail. We're starting to raise the sail, everybody. Captain Denwo's looking out for the horizon. We're scoping for land. Land ho. I think I saw some. Whoa, it's up there at $20. Things are just getting started here. We're locked and loaded for next week. This is what we're hoping to see. Are we gonna close above 950? Hope everyone's been enjoying the chill tunes today. I have been. It's helping me chart better, be more accurate. Okay, attack on cake, fair enough. The CEO's been talking pretty favorably overall about AMC, so the more media attention, the better. Hey Joseph, coming through with a super chat.
Thanks, Denwo. Appreciate your mission.
You're very welcome, my friend, and I appreciate your support. I hope that you're crushing it. The proof is in the pudding. Thanks so much, Joseph. You guys have kept me on for another epic marathon today. I wouldn't be here if people weren't finding value in this. It's you guys that keep me going strong. We're gonna keep crushing it. So let's take a look at our other assets now. E-Bomb's in the voice chat on Discord if anyone wants to voice chat with him. I would hop on right after if I didn't need to eat something. I'm gonna have to go get some pizza and take a break after this, but I'll be on later tonight. Yeah, we got voice chat, Becky. Alright, people are asking about voice. Kitty's in front of the monitor, I can't see. Here's the voice chat channel on Discord. If you guys didn't realize it, it's down here. You just click on this, and then you're in the voice chat. We've been improving the Discord quite a bit. I have more stuff planned to do with it too, so it's always changing, always getting better. We got the votes on there now. I'll be making a new vote. Some of these other assets that were suggested today for Monday. RKT, I'm gonna put on the vote. Nokia, I'm gonna put BlackBerry on the vote. BlackBerry and Nokia for next week. I want to know how many people are interested in those two assets. They're probably approaching more attractive price points nowadays. They were pretty overbought. I got you, Bomb. I'm logged out of Discord now for the rest of the day. Well, till later after the show, guys. I gotta wrap up our assets here. Awesome discussion in the chat. See you later, Joe. So we're gonna stay focused here and start summarizing some of our charts for the day. CTRM's holding up the support, 45 cents. It looks pretty decent so far. It hasn't seen a huge move. It may soon. Check out this huge breakout. Just yesterday, or was that this morning? Very recently. That's what it's looking to do. It's another push up to the top of this buy box. It's going to be retesting this resistance line way up here. 53 cents. That's what it looks like. Even a short-term long scalp opportunity. Boom, 20%. It's looking like. Another killer call. So that's just day trading, zooming way out. It could go much, much higher from here. Hopefully it breaks out of this falling wedge pattern. And then goes back up to $1 and higher, $1 and beyond. This is the buy box down below, so you're aware. About 30 cents up to 40 cents. I'm not convinced it's gonna go that low. It might, but it's always a chance it will. That looks good right now. I'm guessing NAKD as well. Oh, it actually, okay guys, it's been dipping on the day. It has dipped indeed. So this is why I wouldn't recommend going all in on these assets. It's still risky. But you know the plan. If you've been watching for a while, you know the plan. And that could reverse at any point, honestly. Okay. There's some of these other ones had some movement today. No change there. MVIS. Eric's buying CCIV. It's holding 1950. That very well may be a bear trap. It's a small bear trap, but I'm really not convinced that this is gonna drop lower than this. I think it's pretty low chance that this drops below $19 here. It's likely gonna start moving, pushing up soon in the midterm. CCIV has been tricky to trade because of all the chop, but when it starts pushing up, when it does start going on runs, it moves pretty quick. Keep that in mind. So the last time it was down at these levels, back here, it didn't take very long for it to get over $30. That's a 60% move. And it only took from March 5th to March 17th. It's not even, so it took roughly 2 weeks for a 60% pump on CCIV last month. That's the potential here for the bulls. Look at AMC going. It's apparently we're gonna finish this day pretty strong. The AMC about to test that 950 level. Our long-term entries on CCIV, the first one was at $20, the second one was at $18.50, thereabouts. That was always a long-term entry on CCIV, just so you know. I hope it's the bottom, but so with CCIV, keep in mind now, even if it doesn't appear to be a bottom on the 5-minute chart necessarily, I mean it kinda does, guys. This very well could be a bottom. Let's look out Workhorse again. Remember this bottom? Anyone tuning in earlier today? Here's what CCIV appears like. I wouldn't want to exit CCIV down here and then have this happen. So Workhorse broke below its support line as well, bear trapped, and then it shot right back up. That's what CCIV looks like. What else do we got? GOM. It's not civil. I don't know what civil is. CCIV is Churchill Capital. So as I was saying with ZOM, be very, very careful here. I cannot recommend an entry here. It has a long way to drop potentially in the near future. It looks pretty rough. It looks really rough. It's almost an obvious downtrend. It's super easy to identify here. You can't even argue that this is dropping. So it has to hold here. If it doesn't, it's gonna drop more. The only bullish signal on this would be finding support here. And it's not even close to doing that. It's just... What are you back holding, Luna Vega? On CCIV? It's all part of the mental game behind CCIV, Trevor. If you weren't panicked about AMC dipping, you shouldn't be panicked about CCIV dipping either. This, okay, so Medica, oh, okay. If you're super heavy in here, you don't have much time on the day, man. So I mean, on the 5-minute chart, it's technically it's holding this little support line. I mean, it's any second it could fall through though. So it's pretty rough looking. It's just risky. It could find support here. I'm not sure. You can't, there's no indication of that. It looks more likely to continue lower. So I don't know, I can't really recommend if you were to sell it right here, but perhaps a better way would be to start thinking of some kind of strategy here, where if this does break through here, maybe having some kind of risk protection in place down below here. Below this last low. Because if it breaks that, that's the line in the sand. There's a chance it could chill out here. I don't know. That's a risk that you're gonna need to decide for yourself. What? Said TFE exercise? What do you mean? Why? Because GameStop's going up? Before you do that, hey Muna Vega, you'd be better off raising that. 75 is pretty low. 75's too low for a stop loss here. I'm talking like maybe like just below 81 cents. If you have your stop loss that low, it might not work out in your favor, because what if it dips, you get stopped out, and then it bounces? You're better off exiting up here. Hope that helps. So GME technically is down 0.5% on the day still. It's down minus 0.43% still. Even with what somewhat looks bullish right now. Take care, Yanni. Great seeing all you OGs in the chat today. 30 more minutes on the close. We're just wrapping up all our charts from the day. We've gone over quite a few assets. These are at pretty important levels right now. It's looking decent still. I mean on AMC. I don't know about this GameStop little 1% move. What if I were to place a blue circle around here? I mean, if that's gonna continue what we've been seeing, it's just fake out, breakout, fake out, breakout over and over again. I'm still very skeptical of this move. I think next week is going to be very telling for GameStop. I'm kind of expecting it to be back down here by next week. Whether it just drops straight down there or whether it slowly drops down there. Either way, this is the area I'm watching, and then if it does break below that in the future, it could get ugly. It's been trending down for weeks on the higher time frames. It continues to do that every day. Still, until we see a real confirmation of a reversal, a real breakout on that pattern. It essentially doesn't even matter where GameStop closes the day. It's not going to change the overall pattern here. We are more interested in where AMC closes the day. No, I'm considering the catalyst randomized. It's just that we entered at $40, locked in 800% profits, and it's been trending down ever since. So I'm taking that into account over here. Once it returns to a reasonable entry level, then I will consider the fundamentals more. This is all about the technicals on the chart. There's been good news about GameStop. It doesn't matter. The chart's been trending down. Sorry, man. That's just the reality of it. It's not Denwo. Denwo is not being bearish about this. I'm reading you the chart. And it's been accurate, so I know it's hard to digest. I really, sorry if that upsets you or anything. The bearish case on GameStop, but I'm planning on my members making a lot of money here planning for this. So if you want to plan for that too, here's the plan. Okay? If you don't want to plan for that, then go all in right here. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. This is not financial advice by any means. This is for entertainment only. Alright, see you later, Deathy TV. See, some people don't understand Deathy TV, whatever that is. It's a kind of silly name. It's trying to call me a shill because I'm saying GameStop's going down, as it has been for 3 weeks. Great stuff. Shout out to my members crushing it, longtime viewers who've been killing this trade up and down on this chart. We're gonna keep crushing it. Some people just simply aren't gonna understand. That's just the reality of trading, and they're gonna lose a lot of money. Good luck to those people. It's not as easy as it looks. GameStop sounds exciting, so people buy it, and then it crashes 70%. Okay, I've seen it over and over and over again. I've been watching this chart every day for 2 months. I know what's going on here, okay? It's fake out, breakout, over and over and over again. Bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. This is a hot beverage brewing up. So that's enough for GameStop today. I'm just closing the GameStop chart. We're done with that. You guys know the deal. 20 minutes to go. Yeah, the setup's not there on GameStop. The risk to reward's way off on a swing trade entry. Pretty much, PJ. That's cool. I like getting the criticism too, because then I can correct it. So feel free to disagree in the chat, but I may call you out on it. If you say something silly, I may call you out on it. What's up, Tan? Hot beverages on GME. There we go, some positivity. NAKD exited GME and bought AMC. There's some more validation that people are taking profits from GME entering AMC.
GME hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Thanks, Tim. Loving the support in the chat. See, if you can deal with that, if that made sense to you, me correcting that guy. Those little tangents earlier today. You're on the right track. I mean it. That's why we have the most intelligent audience. We have the best audience. You guys really get it. New money's not gonna understand. That's why they call it dumb money. We don't want to crash on the moon, right? We're not trying to crash on the moon and get stranded and stuck on the moon. We're trying to scoop up a couple moon rocks up there and make our return safely back down to land so we can party and enjoy it with each other. We don't want to just crash into the moon one day and not know what to do when we get there. Pretty good move, Brant. So Brant took some profits from Doge, put them into CTRM. So you have the right idea. That's the way to be thinking about these assets. You want to be scooping some profits off the table when you're up significantly on your longs, and then kind of slide that money into some oversold assets. some undervalued assets and let those ride up over time and do it over and over again over the months and years to come. That's how to really build wealth, not hitting these 20% moves up and down every day. It's very difficult to do that. Even real serious day traders will enter a day trade like this and exit with just a couple percent profits on the day and call that successful trade. It is. If you can lock in a percent or two every day, you're gonna crush it, but it's really tough to do that consistently. And that's why I'm teaching everyone about my unique swing trading techniques and styles and methodology. Because you're not gonna find the whole package about the psychology of the markets wrapped in with the charting. It's my own style. It's taken me a long time to get there, and the reason I'm teaching you that style instead of hitting a 5% day trade, even though we've had some awesome calls on those too, the reason I'm teaching about swing trading is so you don't have to live your life glued to the charts. I don't want you guys to be trapped staring at the 5-minute chart all day every day. You can be a successful trader without doing that. You can enter low, go out and live and enjoy your life, come back in a couple months and profit. That's what it's all about. It's about not having to work. Staring at the charts all day is hard work. Swing trading's about not having to do that. And still crushing it. There's plenty of gains to go. You can probably crush the profits a lot better on some swing trades like that than you even can day trading. Even if you hit every single up and down along the way, it's really, don't recommend it. Mara's following crypto as a whole. It's been tracking the other crypto charts, so Mara and Riot are heavily aligned with all of crypto. I think we might say we have 13 minutes to go. We may see it close here above 950. It's been the battle at 951 today. Are we gonna see that close?
Thanks for another epic marathon hard Denwo Best Fest Investment 2021.
Appreciate the support, Rebecca. It means a lot. I hope you found value in the chart I pulled up this morning. Let me know what you think on Discord about this price action later. I'm curious what type of trading that you're doing, Rebecca. Great stuff. I'm so glad people are finding value in this. You're really understanding, you're really getting the big picture, thinking outside the box. It's never to your benefit to follow the herd. There's a lot of sheeple out there in the world. We don't want to be sheeple. Sheep, the saying goes, bulls make money, bears make money, sheep get slaughtered. It's really pigs, but let's go with sheep. We're not trying to be sheep here and just follow the news that we hear. We're analyzing the bigger picture of the trend, the uptrend, the bull run in the making. AMC's in a bull run. technically speaking, I would call this a bull run so far. All the way from this breakout point down here, it's been trending upwards, is a bull run. It looks like it's just getting started for the rest of the year. Much higher targets. We only have one bearish target down here, really. But there's like 20 bullish targets up here based upon the falling wedge pattern. It's not on this chart. Lone wolf, Somar, exactly. Yeah. I'm doing my best to attract like-minded individuals. I do mean individuals. We're all unique, we're all a little different, we all have different ideas, so we can collaborate and help each other understand. We have gone over NAKD quite a bit today. It has dipped on the day. But yeah, we're running low on time, guys, so I can't go through all of our charts again. I'll happily show it again on Monday morning though. Hope to see you there for a pre-market analysis. Maybe we'll see. Alright, so perhaps AMC doesn't close 951. Perhaps after hours it does. Perhaps pre-market. It's getting pretty tense. It's right on top of this consolidation zone. 17's a stretch by next Friday. I don't think so. It's possible. I do think it's risky to pull out of AMC and enter on Monday, yeah. We already saw a bad exit this morning down here. It's already up from that point, so the risk is exiting here, and then on Monday it's up here. It's pretty risky, yeah. Either way, it's right in the middle of $15 and $5. It's at $10, right in the middle. It's risky to enter, it's risky to exit. Welcome to trading. It's all about how you manage your portfolio, how heavily are you planning to enter, what's the strategy, right? Somehow ZOM's holding, but it's really sketchy looking. Okay. Yeah, Sundial's been going down a little bit as well. It looks like it actually had a little bounce so far on the day. Interesting. It might not be done yet. Hard to say. There's not much to go off on this day trading chart. Remember, IDEX was heading down a little bit as well, but hopefully we'll find some support off the top of this buy box where it is right now. So here's IDEX. It appears bullish still towards the end of the day. We got reports that the AMC borrow fee rate has only continued to increase on the day, up to 18%. Just about. PLTR still dipping. Thanks for bringing that back up. Yep. It looks rough, man. This is what we were waiting for. The support's gonna be at 21.77 short term. Could go much lower. Maybe down below $20 even. It's no reversal pattern here. It's only trending down currently. I haven't charted it quite enough to be able to give you more accurate analysis than that right now, but zooming out a little bit is what you're looking at. So perhaps it will put in some kind of rounded bottom here, but we're gonna have to keep up with that chart later on next week. Nice, Omar entered AMC at 850. You must have got in one of those dips the other day. So an entry from 850 is gonna be up. That's gonna be up 10% currently. Good job. Lots of good results with our members. Hell yeah, our long-time viewers. It gets me excited for the future. If you guys are able to be crushing trades on this kind of craziness, it's looking good for the year ahead. This is really difficult stuff to be trading comparatively. I really think stuff is gonna settle down at some point and just start putting in more predictable, reasonable patterns and trends, but right now it's pretty wild. That's why I've been telling all the little life lessons and whatnot along the way. $300's high. That's a really big target on AMC acid. I did surprise you guys last time though. We do have a target. We do have a long swing trade target, $80 AMC. A real technical long target at $80 on AMC. If you haven't heard, now you heard. If you don't know, now you know. It's been a blast on this marathon stream today. Wrap up AMC and GME. Oh man, I gotta get back to the gym, guys. All this charting. Stuff's reopening. The theaters are reopening. Art museums are reopening. People are going back to the movies. The gyms are getting going again. Vaccines rolling out. The fundamentals are there for AMC. Yeah, I used to work out a lot, but with all the lockdown stuff, the gyms were closed. Been charting a lot lately, so that's kind of on the back burner at the moment, but we do like to keep in good shape with our health so that we can think effectively and chart good. Oh, no worries. I do a lot of walking and snowboarding, stuff like that. I just need to get a couple push-ups in there this weekend. Couple crunches, right? Sit-ups. Sounds good. Ready for that after all the charting this week. It's our third live stream of the week. We're going Monday, Wednesday, Friday from now on officially. And we'll take it from there. See how the audience feels. Alright, this is it. 15 seconds. We're not gonna see anything, but it's about to close the day. Good job chilling out today, everybody. Hanging in there. Look where it's gonna close, exactly on the top of this box that we've had on the chart all day long. Somehow it perfectly closed right there. I'm going to go ahead and call that bullish. I'm going to call that a bullish close. It wasn't entirely the 950 point we were hoping for. It still looks pretty decent. It's going to be a higher low on the candle closes. This is what we want to see for a proper recovery. Great stuff, guys. Thanks so much for joining me today. That'll conclude the show. I think I'll go get some pizza and a hot beverage, maybe a cold beverage after this. Happy trading. Take care. Go Team Denwo. See you on Monday. Take care, everybody. Have a great weekend.
You